Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you, everybody that is gonna be joining today. We are we're back. We're back. This is our third stream. Who will tell? So thank God we had a good Saturday. I hope everybody had a good week as well. Just getting a couple of things situated over here, but we should be starting in a second. You guys are gonna notice we did a couple changes around here, starting with the camera. So let me just swap over to the live version. And hello everybody, good morning. Well, as you guys see, well, first we did change the background back here. Did a couple of things in the OBS to get this removed without having a, a green screen in the back. So, but we did a couple changes there to make sure things look at least a little bit better. If we need to, we also have now a section just for us to be chatting in case we want to share something, or we want to talk about things, or maybe share some of the browsers or talk about things. We can go here. We can also have a bigger area right here for the dogs. So hopefully they come around a little bit and say hello. If not, we'll be calling them. See if they want to make an appearance today. So yeah, so a couple changes to the stream. Did a couple updates here and there. So hopefully things are improving for the best. Today we do have a different shirt. We don't have the dogs shirts. We do have a Pizza Planet for those that are fan of Toy Story. So I do have a Pizza Planet t-shirt today. Courtesy of my wife. She did get this for me a long time ago, and I'm still love it. So hopefully you guys like it. I do feel proud of it. So awesome. Today we will continue with some Satisfactory. Ideally, where we left off last week, we did had some automated tractor going back and forth from the little mine and the some steel factory, small steel factory that we built in the last stream. I did off camera build the highway and rebuild the track. I'm gonna show you guys in a moment. So the objective for today will be doing some research. We will have to do some research to unlock a couple things that, like the smart sorter and things like that are gonna make our life easier moving forward. As well as start building a factory for all the steel materials that we're gonna need for the next phase of the elevator. So we do have a big plan for today. As always, I am of course this is getting recorded. And hi Jackie, good to see you. Thank you for coming. And we did. Hope you have a good day. I know you guys went to the salon today, so hopefully you guys have a good time. And yes, the next thing we're going to do is after that, just we had to take a look at all the steel facility, which is gonna be massive. So I will do my best. I will do my best to keep it simple. And like I said before, we are recording this, and the idea will be to load it to YouTube after. What I'm doing is I'm splitting these long recordings into smaller episodes, and they're already being scheduled in the YouTube channel. If you guys want to go and then give me some support as well there, I will post the link down below right there on the chat, so you guys can go take a look and subscribe and like. It's a small channel building up slowly. It will be the same episode. If you miss something, you want to go see it there, great, you can go. They're all episodes. They are releasing a schedule one a day around 3:30 Monday to Friday, and I think Sunday and the weekends are around 10 a.m. Right now we have 12 episodes, so I'm not including this one. So when this one comes out, it's gonna be another 6 or so episodes. So anyway, we are recording everything, going to YouTube, we're doing everything. Make sure that you guys don't miss a thing. Feel free to leave me some comments and and suggestions, both in in the chats over here or in the videos in YouTube. I will appreciate all the feedback. The feedback is super important right now for me. So thank you all of you for the amazing support. And I hope everybody are having a good day. So, just it's been a long week. So I've been looking forward to this the whole week. And it was one of the things that I did not thought I was gonna enjoy that much. Most of the time, I feel like I'm jabbing to myself, but I know you guys are there, so thank you so much for that. All right, let's see where we left off, and let's see where things that we have. There's gonna be quite a few updates. First thing first, we are a little bit higher than we used to be. So as you guys remember, last episode we ended up, as almost every episode we ended up on that little tower that we have over there. Now we have two towers. So we have that one, and we have two more towers. We have one halfway in case we want to see a little bit down, but it's a little bit higher. And then we have this one, which is all the way all the way to the big mountain that was next to us. Now we will be able to see even higher the entire factory. One thing that we do have, like I mentioned before, we do have now a little highway. Oh, it's a little highway, but it's not that little. And we also have right there at the distance where the pointer is, you can see there's, I don't know if you can see, but it's small, but it's coming. The tractor is coming along with all this, the beams and the steel pipes that we have been producing in the factory, and he's just coming back and forth. I've been keeping an eye on the fuel, making sure the fuel is not, we're not running out of fuel. But so far, the guy has just been, we're almost full, so that's why we need to do some research today and see how that got sorted out into their own containers. And 100%, we need today to start syncing some of the extra resources to get coupons so we can start buying some additional materials. So that will be one of the things that we're gonna have to prioritize today, because we definitely need to start. And you can see the tractors right there, and I think I fell up, but let me just get closer so you guys can see how the tractor is just pulling around there, right there. Then he just keep delivering the products that we are manufacturing on that other factory. So here we are, and where we die. Cat will die when she see that I'm just jumping again. I fall this time around. I did not jump, I fall. So here we are. So first things, we're gonna do some research today to start. I do have everything that we need for unlocking some of the materials we have over here. I have them all here. So you can see I spent some time off camera gathering all the resources, so that way we don't have to be back and forth. And then just place them here. So I'm gonna start with some of the basics. So I'm just gonna start grabbing them here. And it wouldn't matter because I just need to, I already counted and make sure that everything here was good. Either way, we're gonna go through all of them. So first, we're gonna unlock the Hawk Research. Basically, just gonna allow us to produce I use the meat of the hogs to be able to use them as
hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
All right, we're just gonna keep unlocking things. I will probably unlock almost everything back to back, and just don't want to keep waiting for.
Belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance.
And some of this I'm just gonna
are called as such due to their ability to
hold down to make sure that I'm unlocking the right things.
Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay, we can unlock. This is important because we need to.
Research completed.
We need to be able to scan and look for this.
Can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules.
Right, we're gonna keep looking.
In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sink. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
One of the most important is gonna be this one, the Smart Splitter, and the whole
loop analysis.
Yep, Summer Sloop. One of the most important was going to be this one, the sorted, or the splitter.
Smart Splitter.
Which is going to allow us to separate or overflow if we have too many resources. So the whole reason why we're doing all this is to get this. But since we are here already, I want to keep unlocking everything. That way we have access to more of the materials that we need in the future. Over here, this is going to give us another space on inventory. Go. And I'm just telling ADA that we're good for now. Okay, I did not found any of this. We need to unlock this. Some of the stuff are not 100% needed. It's just mainly for some of the, some of the unlockables that give you some health and, give you some things to use. Like if you lose health, it's more efficient to craft one of those, but not needed at this time. At least not in my opinion, because we're not fighting anybody at least not in this playthrough. The fauna is all passive. So, all right, one more, and we have a slug over here. Want to make sure we unlock this one. Yep. Now this is gonna be one of the hardest, but I already found one. I was looking for it, and I just got a stumble upon one of the purple one. I thought it was blue, so I went for it. It was actually purple. And last but not least, we need to get a few more. This is just to optimize the power shards. So I do want to unlock eventually the blade runners, but so right now we don't have, or at least I don't have the silica. We'll have to go get it. But I'll figure that out later on. Make sure there's nothing else for me to unlock. Do have the power Mark II, the power pole Mark II. Need that. Go fauna. I could potentially unlock these ones, but these ones just give me more space, so I will do those later. Get this one done. And I think that's it right now. So everything, sort this out here. I think that's it. So I'm going to drop what I don't need. And I believe, yes, we do have a space for more. We go. And we do not have yet the we do have the zip line. I don't like to use it that much. The zip line basically allows you to go through the power lines and then just traverse to them. I don't like them because they make it all noise. I prefer to use the just find a high ground and they just jump out. One of the first things that I want to do, because all this, as you can see, is all fill out. I want to make sure we are using now the sink. So to do that, all we need to do, we're gonna have to first go here to logistics, and down here we have now the smart splitter, which if we just access a regular option, we will be able to add it anywhere. So we're gonna start with the ones that we know that are, basically the ones that are full. So I may just start from the back, and then we can just start merging. So for example, the iron plates are already at max capacity. So let's do, let's go over here. And my idea is to do something like this, where both of them are in one area, right? So you can see, and then I can merge these two and then send them over to that section over there. So to do that, we're gonna do something, and I cannot do it like that. All right, let's see how we do this. So if I want to do a merger, so basically I will have to go down here, and this one is in the middle. Hopefully I get in the right place. I believe I did. Did not. So it's tricky to get that one. And it's gonna be kind of hard to be able to get it exactly what I needed. All right, I can just then bring them over here, and we can do this then. And That one will go that direction, so right there. And what we can do, we go up. Things, since we built this in each side, so it doesn't matter, we can just bring them over here. And then this one, we just bring them here. Now we know that this one will have to go this way. We'll figure it out. It doesn't, I will, right now that's what I just want to make sure that it's just working. And then I will make it nicer later. Because right now we're just wasting resources and time by just leaving them there, not working correctly. So to do this, we have to go to the smart splitter, which is this one here. And all we need to do is say, all right, if straight will go any, and then left output will be overflow. And then what it's going to do, or should be doing, is that once this gets filled, is anything extra is going to go to the left. And we're going to do the same thing with this, but in the opposite direction. If I am not falling, well, we can do it from down here. In this case, we'll go right, overflow, and we should be good. Actually, change my mind. Let me go here. Then this one is gonna be none, and this one will be overflow. So we're gonna move it to the left. Now, as you can see, this is gonna start, once it's power, this is going to start using those resources to start producing coupons. And those coupons, we need right now 19. I already made the math of what we want to purchase from the awesome shop that we have over there. Once we have those, we'll be able to unlock a few more things in our factory. So we will be able to have some railings. We'll be able to, instead of using this type of foundation, we'll be able to use concrete foundations, which I think they're, you know, needs that I like them better, use less resources, so which is like beneficial for us at the long run. And okay, let's make sure all this is power first. Just connect them all. There we go. If I think about it, I can connect these three to this one, so that should not be bad to do. Let me bring power, since we have one here. Let's place this. Nope, this one is in the middle, so I want to make sure it goes here. Okay. Now all this is connected. As you can see, I'll make sure about the power. We still have plenty of power capacity. We are consuming 572 out of the 600 that is being produced by the factory. The rest of the power that is produced by this, which is the bio generators, are right now they just stopped. They're not producing any type of power. So that's efficient right there. So, and you can see we're like slowly sinking the iron plates, and what it's doing is just producing slowly coupons. Now we need to do the same thing with everything else that we have over here. And I think to make this faster, since we have two, we're gonna make this a Mark II belt. And that way they just go, we do the same thing over here. Make sure. Well, don't forget, happened to me last stream. Now the same thing we're going to do over here. We are going to just set this one up here, and we are going to set up this one. Will also be a left, and I believe he's already doing it. Right, so yeah, that one is already going in that direction, which means we should be able to start seeing, yep, we should be able to start seeing more of the materials going into the sink. Perfect. Now we have this other one, which we should be able to do the same thing that we did, but in this area. So to start, we're gonna do it here. 1 and 2 and 3 here. And now we just need if I get it correctly, we might be able to get a merger. Yeah, but we're gonna have to bring it to that one. So let's see how we can figure this out. Because we did it here. Then we have to bring it to that one over there. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. And we know this one will go here. This one is also going here. And last but not least, move this one there. There we go. And like I said, I will eventually change this a little bit just to make it look better. But as you can see, this is starting to move already a lot of the materials into the sink. Once I get the Mark III belts, I'm just going to replace this one. It's just going to go a little bit faster. And something important, these ones are not working on their own. They're all syncing the pro. So we already have 3 coupons. So even if we have, pros, materials going here and there, they're all counting towards the same rate for the coupons. Okay. So that's just, there's no need to worry for us on that. So right now here, I think we're good. We're not gonna need an extra one. So I think these 2 can go to that one and this one can be left off. Actually, let me just remove it because I don't want to have something extra. So, okay. Actually, it's only 1 left. So this is the only one left. So basically we can do is just send this one to that one for now and we should be good. So here we go. Okay, and now the problem is gonna be how making it look good. There we go. Default. If I do a straight. It doesn't like the curve. I really like it here. Nope, I don't like it there. Default, and we're gonna just raise it up. Okay, and that can stay there for now. We will revisit this later once we have a little bit of more time. Maybe I do this off camera, off stream, and then we'll be able to take it from there. All right, so that is already going there. We are already producing some coupons. If we look over here, we already have 6, and we need about 19 for the next run. So that being done, next stage, we did the research. That's going there. Next stage is gonna be sorting this out. We do have the materials that are coming in from the tractor that's bringing over the steel beams and the steel beam and the steel pipes, steel beams and steel pipes. I want you to get the right names. Yep. So basically we need to bring them over here. And what we're going to do for now is the same strategy because this is the output. So if we look over here, you will notice that it's just going to start bringing, it's not going to separate them. It's just going to start bringing one thing or the other. So what we need to do is go over here and then do the same thing. Just have a smart splitter. Make sure we have the right inputs. Then we got this one coming here. Right. Then now we just said, okay, none goes here, but in here, we want the left to be, if I can ever find it, oh, I can just type it, steel beams going to the left, and steel pipes going to the right. And what we need to do now is just make sure this is a Mark II, so it's just a little bit faster. And make it straight. And this will start separating the steel. The steel pipes are gonna go here, and once we are moving the like for example, if we do this and we move it over here, you'll see that it's the same belt, right? It's the same conveyor belt. Make sure this one are also too, so that way it just move fast. So you can see now it's gonna start moving these ones to the other direction. So now once these are full, we're gonna have to come back and then revisit what same thing we did over there, and I start sinking some of the resources into an awesome sink, and we'll be able to start using that. And again, I will be back probably off stream and then fix this, make it better. That way I don't spend too much time right now on it. I'm basically just gonna do similar to what we did with this line, where we did some lifts on the top, and then things were moving without us having to just go under the belts. All right, that being done, we need to this. So the biggest question is going to be, where do we want the next factory to be? So the next factory, we need some more resources. One of them is going to be encased steel beams. We're gonna need some motors. We're gonna need a lot of stuff that require coal, iron, and a little bit of limestone. Not much. The hardest part is going to be determined where all those resources are located in a small area where we can work. And if for everything that I've been looking up, even in the maps online, is all over the place. So we're going to have to figure out best location to build this factory because we do going to require a lot of materials to do that. So I want to do one. Let me go back. Let me send over the resources that we have ready for the next tier. I do have a second tractor over here which we can use to move around. We do have plenty of fuel for it, and I also want to make sure we have enough resources in it for any build that we're gonna have to do. So if we go over here, so you can see we are already good to go to send over the next batch, which was the enhanced security.
Reached.
It just
the
gave me
Xeno
some.
Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the quote, the Zapper kind of it is beneficial during the.
And basically what it does, I can explain it. So basically what it does is just give us access to the Xeno Basher, which is a better weapon than the one that we had before. Another hand equipment, so basically we can have another empty space in our regular equipment, and 3 more slots in our inventory. And that will be that completes the tier 3, everything we have done so far. And now we're moving up to tier 4. And in tier 4, the interesting part is we have blueprints, basically allowing us to designate an area where we can pre-build some of the factories. So instead of having to build them one at a time, we can just have a set of 3 or a set of 4 as a blueprint, and it's easier for us as long as we have the resources. The other one is going to be the Logistic Mark III, which brings over a higher space capacity on the storage, a Mark III belt, which we may need for the bigger factory. Same for the lift, and another option for us to stack pipe, which right now is not much needed for us. What do have next is the advanced steel production, which basically give us access to everything that I'm talking about we need to build right now, which is the encased steel industrial bay, the stators, the motors, and the automatic wiring. So all this is the next phase, especially the automated wiring for the space elevator. Out of the most important part here is the miner Mark II. So we are going to need, so if, like, let's say for example, let me see what type of node that is. So if we look at this and we look at the map, we have here this node, which is a normal node with a Mark I will give us only 60 iron ores per minute. With a Mark II, it's gonna give us 120. Same thing goes for impure. If we find an impure one, it's gonna give us 30, and then when we use a Mark II, it's gonna be 60. So it's in increments of 3, of 30. If we do find a Mark, and that's what I want to do right now. If we have a pure one, the pure with a Mark I starts at 120. With a Mark II goes double that capacity at 240, and that's what we have over there by the corner. If you guys will probably remember, we have where we have this section over here. Where we'll be taking some of the iron for the steel factories. Most steel factories we have over here. We do have 4 pure nodes over there. So I was thinking building somewhere for the new factory, somewhere around here in the middle, because we're gonna need iron, we're gonna need some copper and some limestone, which is around here as well, but we're also gonna need some copper, some coal, which is the farthest one that's gonna be all the way back here. We may be able to use some of this copper, some of this coal, but I don't know yet. We will have to figure that out. That does tell me that we may need to build this. We're also gonna need to increase the power capacity for us once again. So power is gonna be one of those things that at the beginning of the game we're gonna have to continuously working on it until we can figure out a better way to, or we can use fuel, which that will be with the oil and things that are gonna happen down the line. All right. So next, I think we're gonna start with this milestone, which is gonna be to unlock the Miner Mark II. So for that, let's just we do have some of the resources already with us. We may need some more, so we are gonna need some modular frames and rotors and whatnot. So let me just go get them really fast. And these are the things that we have already been building. So these are the reinforced plates. We don't need those. And this is the smart plating. Smart plating is eventually going to be really good for us, especially on the sink, because they do produce a lot of coupons. So here, I'm gonna just get a couple more. We don't need anything from here, and this one is already sorting it out. So the way that it's working is perfect because it have one stack of pins and one stack of just steel pipes. So that is perfect because that way just is keeping the balance of everything that is coming from the factory. And as you guys remember, I will show you. I will just over here. So right now this one is producing 60 per minute. Once we upgrade that to a Mark II, that can potentially produce up to 120. So just double production. Okay, so that being here, we can just finish up. And I forgot, of course, I forgot the concrete, which is over here. And I'm gonna take as much as I can because the rest I'm just gonna place it on the, since we're gonna need it, I'm just gonna place it on the tractor for us. So it's never bad to have some leftovers. And I'm eventually gonna fix that. You will see once I am able to buy some or get some of the coupons, I'll be able to buy some inverted corners like this, and then be able to put them underneath and make it better. So that way they're not look like they're floating right now. Yep. And next we're gonna unlock this.
Reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model. Miners can be directly upgraded to Mark II without removing the Mark I model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
So here we're just gonna come and pick up some of the come over here and pick up some of the materials that we may need. Go some wirings for the cables. And yep, definitely always need some screws because you never know. Screws is one of those things, right? We were struggling with those at the beginning, the first stream. Okay, and the tractor is full. I make sure if I can get something else, I may get some of this cabling. So with this, we have almost all the basics. We may need a few more things, but we can come back and pick them up. So first thing first, we need to figure out where we're gonna place the next factory. Make sure I don't interrupt the tractor on the way here. And I make so many changes, so if you guys, please feel free to let me know if the audio is good, if it's too loud the game, or if my voice sounds okay. Because I did some changes here and there. I did test them all, but I want to make sure you guys can hear me without problem today. And yeah, I did it. I also did it. So I did my best to make a curve over here. I do watch a couple videos online to how to do curves. It's a big challenge to be able to, because there's no, you know, everything is a square. So there's no like you have to figure a little bit until you get a curve. Once we get the concrete foundation, these lines will disappear in a way, and it will look better. But for now, they're just gonna stay there. Okay, so we're here. So we need for the next factory, like I mentioned before, we need to have some coal, and there goes our automated tractor. So we're gonna need some iron, which we know is here. We're gonna need some coal. Now the coal is gonna be tricky because coal is, we have two impure over here. We have two normal ones. We could potentially increase the capacity of those. And there is nothing else here up to here, a little bit far to the distance. So we do have enough iron, I want to believe. And let me see. Yeah, we do have enough iron. So we have, so let's say 240. We have plenty over here as well. So we have enough iron. So this is a good location. Let me do another pin for copper ore. Because we're just gonna need one node, which I believe we have one over here. It's impure, but we don't need a lot right now. So that is fine. And limestone, so which limestone is also right here next to us. So this one over here will be more than sufficient. We need 100 and a little bit of a change. I think it's 175, 100.75. And so we should be good. So technically we can potentially build the factory around this area, and we can either decide to bring the coal from here to here, leaving all this coal that was in this area available for us on the coastline. Well, like it's like a river, more like a coastline. The river goes to the coastline for potentially more power production or bigger factories down the line. So that being said, let's just start building a big foundation that we're gonna need. And we do have all those materials here. And let's just get all these sorted out. Nope, not that one. I need this. Okay. So let me see. Do we want to make it here? No, we're just probably gonna make it over there by the other section. So let's just head there and see what we have. And we do have some, that's the iron that we were looking before. We have a slug over here, so let's just grab that one. Thank you. . Now this is gonna be an inconvenience because I was not planning this. I believe all this over here is, yep, we're gonna have to destroy this eventually. I don't have the capacity to do that right now. So that being said, this is the iron nodes that we have over here. We may need to change the location then. Either we do it over there, or we have to then go down here and build a factory around this area. So what happened is those things that you saw over there that I believe just has some spores, green spores, or they're green in my eyes, maybe the different color. What happened is they're toxic. We could eventually get rid of them, but we need to have like some kind of equipment for that specific. So that being said, we may need to build around here, which is not ideal, but it's not horrible either. So it's we just have to deal with that section over there. We do have the iron around here. So if I look at this, there's a couple. Yeah, they're right here. So they're like literally up there. So it should be halfway. So we have the copper or the limestone here. I remember the pin was here, and the problem may be the copper. So let me check where the closest copper is. Oh no, it's right there. Actually, we may need to be able to get it over there. So let's keep exploring. So what about if we do it here? There's a limestone right there. Can I destroy that limestone? That's the question. Sometimes if they're big rocks, you cannot destroy them. I think this one is one of them. This one is one of those that are like way too big. Oh no, never mind. Yep, we can do it. Glad that we were able to do it. We have sulfur here. Just take this.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay, so we do have good area over here to work with. So we may need to build something around here. I will try to keep it as close as I can to this area so we can bring some of the resources. It's gonna be quite a distance, so we can either do another tractor. We'll see. We'll see what we do, or you know what? Let's just go. I mean, I didn't want to do it here because it's gonna be quite cramped because we do need a lot of space. And that's what I'm worried about. Maybe we just do it up here. Let's just go explore up here and see if we have enough space there. Because the factory that I have in mind right now is quite challenging because it's going to be requiring a lot of iron, a lot of resources, but also it's going to require a lot of constructors. Because I want to have everything in one place. I don't want to have to start changing the layouts and then start moving resources from point A to point B. So let's go over there and see what do we have in that section. And if I want to show you guys, if I step down here, you can see I start taking damage because of this area. We don't take damage on the tractor, which is convenient. It's not bad, it's not great, but it's gonna have to be sufficient for what we want to do. So we have the iron back there. We also have the limestone and the copper. So yep, let's just park over here and find the highest ground area, which I believe is this one over here, and we can build it. So let's just start by cleaning out. which is all these materials are going to be great for. They're gonna be great for our bio generators. And maybe this is something that I can do off stream next time, in between stream, just find the best area. I was trying just to make sure that we just hang out. That's all. I want to hang out with you guys and then just have, a little bit of fun. Even if we just include some exploring and some experimentation here and there, because that's the fun. That's part of the fun of the game as well. Trying to solve some of those mysteries there. And Kat, if you are watching the stream by any chance, can you post something on the chat? I want to make sure that the chat is working properly, since I activated a bot and I don't know if the bot's just preventing the chat from being able to be used at all. So if you have a chance, can you post something on chat just to say hello? I promise it's not for me to mess with you. I just want to make sure that it's still working. So. Okay, let me see. I think this is gonna be quite high and it's gonna be perfect for us. So if I go here, I don't want to go that way, but let me just go this direction. Awesome, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, one of the emojis. I hope you like that one. I took a special care on that, building that specific emoji. So thank you, appreciate you. Yeah, some of those emojis they're quite fun. And I also need to show you how to use. I figured out you didn't know how to use the coins. So the coins are literally down. I believe they're gonna be on the stream. They're gonna be on the chat on the bottom part. Oh, Chapitos Manguitos, thank you so much. Don't forget to follow the channel so that way you don't miss any of the future content. So appreciate you coming around and then hanging out with us. All right, cleaning up this area. Let me see. We do have plenty of spaces still. We do have everything here, so I see how far we want to go. So probably a little bit to the end of this area. I don't want to touch that tree. Okay, so a lot of shopping trees today. Where were all these trees when we started the first day, when we needed them? Okay, so I will just go a little bit of here and there, and then I can clear that area once we start working there. All right, for now, just go. There's a creature on the way. Go, more proteins for us. I'm gonna. So I don't want to leave it just hanging in the air right there. So let's go up to about here. For now, let me just build that one. Okay. Oh yeah, the tractor's on the way. Okay. So if we come over here, we will be able to start building from the top. And this is something we can do with blueprints, so that once I unlock the blueprints, we'll be able to, instead of pre-pressing one at a time, we can just be building like a big area, like I think it's like a 4x4 or 6x6 area of foundation. So we, instead of like us having to run all like this, so. And I just want to build before these guys gets in the middle, like always. There we go. And he's already in the middle. There we go. All right, with this we can start. I don't want to take. I want to start building as we go because we are gonna have to design a few some of the areas. So let's bring the tractor up. Now I can just finish up that section. Ooh, can you go? Yeah, it can go. There you go. Let's just finish this up over here. And I'm probably gonna expand that to that section over there. Now, that being said, let's just discuss a little bit what we need to do today. So, to build things, one second, I make sure I can bring over the correct window. So let me just swap over here so we can see it better. And I know I become massive. Hey, sorry, welcome. Good to see you again. Thank you so much for coming by. Back to Satisfactory. So you know, we do want to continue doing this section of the game where now we're expanding to this tier 3 and tier 4, which is getting, everything is getting, I think it's tier 3, so things are getting a little bit complicated with this stuff. So welcome again. So I appreciate you for coming and hang out with me. So I was about to discuss, I was about to show what we need to do for today. There's gonna be a lot of factory, so I will try to explain this the best I can because there's gonna be a lot of moving parts, a lot of math being done over here, and usually not the best of these type of things are for special organization like this. So let's see. So to build the factory, what we want to do is first I want to have at least the basic, at least one assembler building each one of these components. So I want one automated wiring, one encased industrial beam, one versatile framework. I hope I'm saying this one right. Starters and then motors at the end. So all these are just the basic one factory producing one of each of these components. And there's a reason why I'm doing only one instead of doing more. Is because eventually I want to use something that boosts the productivity without just consuming more energy, but just producing more by just adding one component without consuming more resources. So that's something that I want to use eventually. That's why I'm just focusing on only one for now on some of this. I may be able to display that or show you guys how that works in the stream today, depending on how much time do we have, especially with the massive build that we have to do. So for this, like I was mentioned before, we're gonna need some coal, some limestone, some coal, some iron, and a little bit of copper. And this is going to be quite massive. So for limestone, we need 108, which we should be able to solve with using a Mark II miner. Hi, Reina. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully the salon, you guys have fun at the salon today. Kat told me you guys were going there to get a haircut, so hopefully you guys have a little bit of fun on that. And so yeah, so we need 108 limestone per minute. Coal, we're gonna need 270, which is gonna be the challenge for the area we are. Iron, so far we're gonna need 443, and that's gonna be divided into two sections. So we have plenty of iron, so I'm not to worry about the iron portion of it. And we are going to need copper at 120, which is only a Mark II best scenario on a normal mine or a normal deposit. So we'll take a look at how that will work. So all right, so the problem again is going to be the coal, trying to bring it over. I will have to go to the power production and see how much of that is there, how much is available there for us to use, and see if we can bring that 270, which right now we're only able to transport 120 at a time. So we may need 3 lines of coal coming this way with all those resources, which is not going to be an easy task to do. So that being said, we're going to focus first on bringing the iron into a line, and then we will be able to distribute those iron. Same for the copper and the limestone, and then we can figure out what to do with the coal, depending on where we wanted to bring it over or how we're gonna bring it over. So back to the game, and I want to make sure we mentioned this before. So the limestone is usually the easiest one to bring over. So the limestone feels is around here. Yep, it's around here somewhere. Could be on the top. Hopefully it's not on the top. If it's on the top, that won't be a problem for me to bring over. Let's see if I can make it. Yeah, I was able to make it here. Yep, it's all the way to the top, of course. I don't have right now. Oh, there's another slot over there. So let's see if we can figure out a way to go up. If not, I can just build a ramp, and we have plenty of resources. I may just do that since it may be easier just to get it sorted. Either way, I'm gonna have to need a ramp. Not a ramp, but at least something like a column to bring them down in an easier way. So if I do this and I do vertical, I will see how far can I take it. And then from there, we'll figure out where does it go once we get up there. So let's go do a little bit of exploration and try to find out a path to go up there. And it may not be that hard. Nope, actually it's better if we go this way. Thankfully we didn't have to climb. Hey, do your spins. Thank you so much for coming over and joining us today on the stream. Hope you have a good day. So let's see. We have all this. I think up to here will be fine. So if we do this over here, now we start bringing it over. And before we do anything else, I want to make sure. So this is a miner Mark 1. This is a miner Mark 2. So, and what type of node this is? This is a pure one, which means we only need a Mark 1. And we just need one of these. So great. So that should not be a problem for us. Yeah, I can show the dogs if they come over. It will be hard. Let's see if they want to come over. And since we have visitors today, we have family relatives. So let me see if I am able to bring them over. So one sec. Well, I called them in. There we go. We got one already sitting there at the chair. That's Lizzie. Hey, Liz. Such a good girl. She came to say hello. The rest are on the floor. They just all hanging out. You want to go up on the chair? Come here. Go on the chair. Come on, Minnie. Minnie, go up. And that's door. And they all... I need to figure out a better location for the camera. They all like to go to that little corner and they just hang there. So, and just like that, they came over and they left. At least we got a little bit of their presence today with us. So I will leave the camera there. Maybe one of them gets bored and wants to come over and hang out. But yeah, so those are the babies. I tried to get them here before in the previous stream, but they were definitely not in the mood for participating. All right, so let's just keep working on bringing this. And like I said before, we do have here 120 per minute. And if we go back, if I go back to drawing board, we need 108 per minute. So that is easy. We can just type this here. 100 and oh, we need to delete this. So we just type 100. And that's it. And that's what we need to start bringing down. And to do this, we definitely need a Mark II. That's a requirement. There's no other way. Because Mark 1s only have capacity for, I believe it's like 60. So Mark II, oh, let me double check. So Mark, organization, no, logistics. So yeah, Mark 1, only 60 resources per minute, and Mark 2 is 120. So keep that in mind as you start moving resources around, because sometimes you find out that there is a problem with the resources, and you think there's something is not working correctly, or you're not producing enough, and it's just one section, which was what happened to me. It happened to me in the first area, and now I'm starting to encounter some of the small problems I have. That is that I did not brought in a smart plating. And make sure if I can build some, at least for now. Yeah, I can, but I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm going to do, and I want to make sure I don't forget, I will make this a Mark 1, and then I'm gonna come out and upgrade this to a Mark 2. There we go. Now we just need to bring this down there. Now I think this is not gonna reach down there. Let me see. Oh yeah, it does. I always think it never is gonna do, but then it does, which is hilarious for me. Here we go. So make sure we are on the right spot. There we go. So that's just gonna bring down the limestone that we need for this factory. So it's 108, like I mentioned before. So let me just place, just in case we need one in the future, close by, and then we're just gonna start bringing the power to that corner as well. There you go. And now with this, we can just use our parachute, or friendly parachute, to drop down here, and then just leave the power cable, which is just gonna look quite neat all the way to in the corner up there. So we do have, just want to make sure that we can see it. We already have the limestone. Now we need to sort out the the iron situation. So, or let's see if we can do the copper first. This copper, I believe, is back here. That one is an impure one. I think we're not using that one. So that will be 30. And how much copper do we need? For copper, we need 120. So won't be enough. At least that one right there won't be enough. So we do have this one, which is a normal. We're gonna have to use a tier 2 or Mark 2 miner to be able to bring that copper all the way here. So that will be from all the way from the other side. So let's work on that first. like I said before, we need 120. So that will be the whole capacity on that. And I want to bring them over, and I don't know exactly where, so I'm just gonna leave it on the corner, and then we'll figure out where exactly do we want to leave it, or where do we want to bring the resources from. So in the meantime, let's extend this. And we're just gonna leave it around here so I can eventually jump back up. Okay, so looking for that copper. Hopefully it's not too, so we have more limestone over there. I'm used to now to using the tractor, so I kind of love driving around with the tractor. There is like a small little cars that we can unlock. I may do that as well eventually, but that will be once we have like foundations or roads going everywhere. I may just get that one. Let's see where that copper went to, or if I went too far. 200 meters still. Now this is another area where we have some of that dangerous bio. So this is gonna be quite a trip, which means that if this is gonna be a quiet trip for the copper, still don't see it. Is it down here? I believe that one that's there. Yep, that's the one. So that's gonna be quite a trip. But and we do have something over there interesting. So we may need to grab that as well since we are already here. Okay, so we have copper, a normal copper mine over here. Okay, and then I said for the Mark II, we need some case steel veins, so I believe we can make some of that here. So we need 10. Make sure. Yep, 10. Yep, we can make some. So let's fabricate this, and in the meantime, let me just send a quick text. Something. And I think we have enough for now. So let's get some of the regular foundations here, because I don't want to leave it just in the air. So sure, foundations, and of course he's in the middle like always. Okay, we do have the foundation, so we had to go that way. So let's get the Mark II miner. Let's make sure we face it on the right path. And like I said before, we need 120, and we have it right here. So that is good. The only difference is that we're gonna have to make quite a path for it to go all the way to where we need it to go. So, and of course, all this is gonna need to be a Mark II. We don't have enough. With us, at least we don't have enough of the reinforced iron plates, but we'll make it. We'll make it work with the Mark I, and then we will figure out what to do with this. So, okay. And we're gonna have to bring power here, which is not gonna be the problem. The problem is more going to be the just a big bus conveyor line going all the way there with the resources that we just found over here. So let's go around. that's perfect direction for us. So go, number 4. And of course, we are running out of iron plates too. Feels like we brought the iron plates with the tractor and ended up not using the tractor. Okay, now I'm not going to actually, this is a little bit off. I'll make sure at least I list this part, I do it right. Okay, so this is gonna be in the middle, and then we can just need to run all this all the way back home, or the new factory, not home per se, but the factory. So I will make sure that I at least raise it up a little bit, and then I will put some of the foundation. So we need a lot of iron plates, and I'm just gonna bring the tractor and start moving the tractor around when we need it. So, but at least it's just a straight line. It's not gonna be that complicated. Yeah, definitely need to bring the tractors. That way I don't have to be running back and forth. Oh, there's a sphere up there. So let's see if we can get that. We definitely need some of the depots, so that way we don't. So basically, we can build some depots that are dimensional. Yeah, I can hear it from here. Those dimensional depots allow us to access resources from the storage unit without having to go all the way there to go grab it. So that will be something that definitely we need to do sooner or later. We need to find some sand, which I think is in a cave down here somewhere, probably below us, and we will be able to access that for our factory, or for like just in general, be able to build, be able to do things with it. So let me make sure. And we do also have another destroyed section over there. Let's make sure we do have video of this. So let's go over there and let's start building from there here. So we will make life easier to do that. There we go. That way we don't have to be running back and forth. Now the question is, where did I build it? Of course. And if we do equipping, there it is. So I'm just gonna park around here, and we can start running the conveyor belts back to the new location. So, and I will try not to clip a lot, so I will raise it as much as I can where I can. There you go. And we're gonna have to make a quick turn around here. So we take some of these that we're missing now. There we go. back there, which will be... There we go. Since we are already going this way, I just want to check this over here. See if it is something that I have not opened yet. Maybe I did. And this is the one with the power. Okay. So we just need to connect power to that one and we'll be able to open. I remember we saw it in a previous episode or a previous stream, but I found it. And it's just a simple power grid unlock. Man, you can do it. You did it before. There you go. Alright, so we do have now the, or at least it's really close to us, the belt with the, we just need to bring the power to it, so. And as we build this, just wanna, as I move around here, I wanna make sure I'm building this. There you go. And there it is. So let's at least for now. Ooh, there's just small snitch there that would not come off because it's like right at the dots. Okay, so we do have now. At least we know the copper can come over here. We should be fine. We're gonna have to bring it all around to the beginning over there, but that should not be a problem. We can either do it through there. We can use something maybe in the bottom. Since there's a little bit of space, we just reduce this instead of a 4 meter, we do a 1 meter and then run it underneath. So it doesn't bother us. So I'll make sure we make it nice our on that area. So next is going to be the iron. So we need 443 iron. So if we I close the to-do list, I don't need it right now. But if I do 442, let me show we get the right number. 442.25, 0.25 divided by, and then we just do this by 3 nodes. Say 147, but if we do 120, which is the Mark II, so we need at least 3.69 nodes. And if we look over here, we need 3.5 nodes. So we have 1, 2, 3. And maybe we can just a little bit of overclock one of them. So we have exactly the 3 nodes that we need over here. So let's go find them. And I know one is over there. I believe, yeah, the other ones are right here on this little corner, which is gonna make it easy because that's the reach. So we're gonna bring them over there and then bring them to the right, or at least to our right from this perspective. So let's clear it up. So what we're gonna do, we need 3 and 3.67, so we can just easily overclock one of them. Okay, that's what's gonna hurt one way or another, so it's already been clear. All right, so let's start with our trusty foundations like we always do, and let's just do it this way. And just 1 sec. And could be that for some reason my notifications seems that are not working today. So let me Xbox. So give me guys 1 second. I want to make sure this is working correctly. Yeah, notifications are there, but I don't know why they're not working. Looks like they're not working today. So if anybody is done any follow today or anything like that, please let me know in the chat. I haven't seen any other notification coming through. Maybe I broke something in between the streams and I did not notice. So I apologize if you guys did a follow today or anything. So the overlays seems that they're not working for me. I see the chat is working, but not the other box. So just give me 1 second to double check that, just in case there will be something that I'll be able to do. 2 seconds on that, and alerts, alert box. And I will send it a test alert. So let's see. Yeah, they're working. I think that they're okay. Well, I think I got it working right now. Maybe they were disabled. So, hopefully that does it. So, you guys, let me know if you guys were able to see it. The notifications on the stream. I did send a text from Twitch, Streamlabs. So maybe I can take a look at that later. If not, but again, if you guys have done any follow and I miss it, I apologize. So, just keep me honest there, let me know, and I'll be able to fix it. This should be a Mark II. So let's go back and change this. So we need one of these. Special and then bench. Oh no, we don't need a bench. We actually need the workshop. We're gonna need a few of this. And we don't need 42, but we're gonna need at least 6. Alright. And definitely we are going to need, so for sure we're gonna need one of the power shards. So since I have one here, I don't have enough space, of course. So let's see, what can I get rid of? I'm gonna get rid of some of this. Okay, I have one shard. Okay, perfect. So I don't know which ones we're gonna use, but the one that we're gonna need is already there. So that will be once, and if we do another one over here, okay. Okay, so we have to go that way, but I want to make sure that both going similar direction. So that was a Mark 1, so I should have to use a Mark 2. Okay, I need more steel beams and a steel and case beams. So let's take a look. And the anchoring branch. Actually, we can do this. This is something that I usually forget, that you can we can do this and then see that we're needing 10 and 3. So we need 10 of this. We do not have enough beans, so we may need to go get them. Thankfully, they're not too far away. So what we can do is just go grab the tractor and then figure out. In the meantime, let's go get the power here. All right, let's go get our tractor. And this, I keep going around without the tractor. I need to get used to actually using the tractor for everything that we have, or everything that we're doing. Because the inventory of the tractor is what is helping me right now with all the resources. And I have the habit just to keep running around, and I need to stop doing that. It's a bad habit, but I think I'm enjoying it too much, just to keep running and doing jumps when I can just be using this. And I also have a crafting system too, which instead of having me to build those little things, the crafting bench, I can just use the tractor for everything that I need. It's a little bit hard sometimes to maneuver between the trees and the areas. I did not. Yeah, it's still there. It's fine. So let's go back and then get some of the materials we need. Because we needed the reinforced iron plates for the Mark II belts, so that's also going to be something that we can grab back here at the storage area. And as you can see, they're still moving resources into the storage for both the steel beams and the pipes, which is great for us. So let's just keep using this there. So let me put all that there. Do have some resource that I could potentially drop off, but let's go get some beans over here. And some more of this, and make sure that we have enough space for the reinforced beams. So let's go driving. And before I do that, I'm gonna drop some of the leaf and wood that I gather. That way we have some extra power here. And then what we do here is we drop here the wood. And we drop on the other side, we drop the leaf, which all this has been filled out, which is great. It's good for us, so we have full backup power. Everything is maxed out, so that means they're not being used the power, but it's not good for us because I do needed to put something there to storage anything else related to the like, for example, right now, if we can be producing some more solid biofuel and storage it using the smart splitter. So that would be something that I can do off stream as well. Make sure we have enough redundancy in every area. And that being said, let's take a look at, we got 15 coupons so far. We need about 19. So I'm just gonna leave it there producing. And we're here collecting now, and I'm gonna collect almost everything that I can on this. So okay, that way I don't have to do them manually. And again, I appreciate everybody coming in today. Once again, coming over. I'm brand new to streaming. Things at the beginning are gonna be quite confusing, even for me. So, but I appreciate the support, appreciate the love. I know quite some of you guys have been going to YouTube and watching and liking the video, so I appreciate you for supporting me there as well. There's a lot of motivation going on, so thank you for everything. Thank you for all the comments. Thank you for the feedback, and slowly getting there. But I do want to make sure you guys know how much I love you guys for just even hang out around here. What is this is what happens when you get entertained, we get emotional talking to your friends. So all right, time for I didn't want to do this, but let's go. Because now I don't have any inventory, and I may just drop a box around here. So it did not drop a box. Okay. So here we are. All right, let's go. Like I said before, we need to have another Mark II miner over here and a third one. So these ones all would need to be with conveyors Mark II. So before we do that, let's just go find the third one and then figure out how we're gonna bring all those resources. I'm gonna bring them separate into I'm gonna bring them over into the factory. So let me find out where the last one is. So hopefully it's that one over there. Okay, perfect. So another thing we can do, so now I'm thinking about it. So instead of having that overclock, I can, so this one is taking 90 per minute, so I can technically go up to 120 and then take the other 30 and bring it over here, and that way I don't have to overclock it. So I may just do that. It's not going to affect the factory video, because as long as we're sending 90 to the steel and beam factory, it should be fine. Okay, here we go. So let's just get this builder here. And we need another Mark II, and of course we don't have encased beams, but we do can build them over here using this. I keep forgetting. Hopefully it's storage bench. Here we go. So we need about 10 more. And I'm gonna, where they're going? They're going here. And we need now the make sure I don't have anything else in my inventory, so we need at least 2 more of the portable miners so we can build them as a Mark II. So here we are. Now the Mark II, like I said, is 204. Actually, I have way more than I need. I forgot about that. I thought I was gonna be adding 30, and I added, or 60, and added 240. So that being said, I'm gonna need a Mark III belt. So that being said, we have. So go back here. We need 443. So if we divide that by 240, we need 1, not even 2. So this one is an extra, which I'm going to leave here, and we're gonna use those 2 over there. And there goes my tractor. I love that tractor. It was so fun for me building that. I think that was the peak of my gaming experience right now, which says a lot on me building that, just going back and forth on his own. So we need those 2 is more than enough. So that means we need to go get unlocked the Mark III logistics, so we can have a Mark III belt. It is totally fine. We don't need to do that right now. I can do that when we go back, because we have the materials back at the facility. So that means we can just easily bring over these 2 together. Not together, but next to each other, because the Mark III is 240, that's for sure. That I do believe I know. I believe. I could be wrong, since I was wrong about the miners. So, and then we can take a look at, we need to move that. It's okay. So we're gonna bring them over there, straight over there. We're just gonna bring them together side by side into the building area. If that is the case, I may be good with the coal that is around in that section over there. So my idea is to do something like this. So actually, let's start with this one. So this one will be coming here. Actually a little bit too good. The problem is that this one is never aligned correctly. So if I do something like this, as you can see, it's just never, it's always gonna be a little bit to the right or the left. So we're gonna have to put it here. You can see this, it's just slowly flaking. There's no way for, or maybe I can just do something like this. If I do it, it just still does the same. So, and that's the default. So if I do curve or straight, it's just try to move. So we're gonna do this over here. And now if we put a straight line, or we bring it over here, that way we know we have one here and one there. So I will put one here next to that one, and if I do this and I make it straight, there we go. Now we're gonna have two side by side and going in that direction. So let's just first thing first, make sure we clear this up a little bit. Let's clear out that path. So that way we're not, struggling on the having to go back and forth doing this. So we're gonna be putting it around here. So if I get a foundation, want to make sure that I'm laying it out correctly where I need to bring the belts. So around here, and then we can just turn and bring them there. All right, so we're here now, and we are going to be bringing. We don't need to bring it too much. I believe that if we just do a 1 to the soup, actually we might need to do a 2. Let's go back over here, run 2. Let's see how. No, you see over there, if we do this, not gonna work. If we do a 1, might work. And we just need to move a little bit to the right. Or actually, this one will be, I believe this one will be better if we just build it over here. Because it's just gonna literally just give us exactly what we need right there. And we may not need to do this one. Because if we move it on the side, we should be fine. Okay, here we go. Let's go up here. I would not be worried about those rocks because they will just go over. This is the 4 foundation, and we should be good. So let's bring that one up. And we need some iron plates. Let's see what we have in our tractor. We have iron plates? Nope. Can we? Nope. We have 2 axes from the back, which is totally fine. And no, we don't have to build iron plates. So that means we're gonna have to go back to get more. But actually, we can do a tier 2 mark barrel, and that should be fine. Either way, we don't need a Mark II, but yes, we're going to need. And this one is straight, so yep, we just bring it over here. There we are. Okay. Now Now that being said, we just need to build this a little bit forward. Now the question is from what side do we bring it over? I want to bring it over from the back side, just in case, because I want to have more space. So, but I don't want to touch that big tree. I want to make sure that I don't know if I can even destroy it, but I don't want to. So we bring over here, we turn right, and then we bring it over from over there. So we can do 2 more. Then we turn over here. And then we need more iron plates. So let's go get more iron plates. It's not like we have to go on foot again. At least we have our tractor. I just need to make sure I don't block or hit the other tractor that's coming or that is moving the resources in this area. I can see it over there. Yep, there he is. And so far we only need 1, so what I'm going to do, depending on how it does it, how many resources are over there, I may just have them move some of the resources that we're gonna produce and bring them over here to where we're gonna have all the storage units. So eventually my plan is to have all this area having a big storage place, so we just use it as a resource depot in general. So let me get a bunch of these iron tractor driver. Make sure I got everything. Don't need anything else. I do have some more stuff over here, so let me just drop it. And you go over here. Where are you? Over here. And I don't want to leave that there, but I may just over here build a quick drop-off box for me, so that way I don't forget. If I do this, I'm just gonna drop here things that I don't need right now. Do I need anything else here? Let me sort this out. I may need some more steel pipes, but for now I think we're good. And some more steel. How many we have now? 18, almost there. That is why I need 19, is because I did a shopping cart and I know how much I need for the things that I want to buy. So we'll see. We'll talk about that when the time comes. So for now, let me just get more. These ones over here. So maybe what I do eventually is just have the tractor just go over there, pick up what they need, then go to the second factory and go over here. I can do that with trains, but since we don't have trains yet, I think the best scenario is going to be just to use the tractors. Make sure that they have enough fuel, and then just have them coming back and forth for now into our production areas and factories. You can stay here. I may just do a ramp for you. All right. Let's keep going. And of course I am going to, I do have the space, so let's just get this shot. Okay, and yep, this is perfect. And let's just go over here and shop all this. Are we collecting the resources? I may not be able to see it though. Okay. Now I am. It was not collecting the resources for the wood. That was weird. Let's just try again. No, it did not collect it for me. Which, okay, we'll figure that apart later, but it's just technically not collecting the, it's not collecting the wood. Here at the same level. There we go. Make sure we keep them together. Okay. Now, and here, let's just bring them down. Maybe we can just, nope, I don't want to do that. Maybe we can just do, I don't want to bring them all the way up, but I don't want to be too steep either. Okay, maybe one more. There we go. That leaves us with all that space to work on. So we do have the copper, we have the limestone, and next is gonna be no, this needs to be back a little bit. Okay, now we got everything here. We just need to sort out how much coal we need to bring over, and still we don't have enough here. We need to figure out the coal situation, which to bring, we need to, for coal, we need, if I bring back my, if I can find it, just, I believe it's over here. Yep, that's not what I want. Okay, I'm bringing it over here. We need 270.5 coal. So let's go and start checking where can we get that for us. we go. I was able to jump in without having to go around. So down we go. So let's see how much coal. Whee! That's a big steep area. Okay. So let me step out of the way because I don't want to crash with the other one. So here, this one is overclocked. This is producing 45 a minute, which is not enough. I could bring it over to 60, but I want to see those because these are impure. So I want to see the other ones over there. How much are they producing? Then see what I can use. How much of that can I use? I'm already using 30. I'm already using 30 or a small amount going into the production of or the fuel of the tractor. So this one is producing 90. And I need 120 going that way. So technically I can turn this into a Mark II. And that one will be sufficient for, just one will be sufficient for this all operation here. So let's take a look. So this one, it consumes 15 per minute, and if I'm correct, so 15 times, and then we have 8, that's 120. So that's easily just one of these miners can feed, as a Mark II, can feed everything that we need for the power. So let's do that right now when we have the resources to do it, of course, like always. So what we can do, maybe we can just have that other one. So we need 240.75, which is just a notch. And we will be able to bring that one over there to our other factory. So, and that will be great because we can go through that section to the factory. So let me double check that I don't have anything else weird that I haven't used. Now everything here has been used. So that one can be 240 going over there out of the 240.75, and maybe I can figure it out. Especially if I just need to overclock it by a notch. It's just a shame that it's 0.75. I may be able to figure out how to just leave it at 240 and see how can I make it work. So, all right, that being said, let's fix this right away so that way I can keep using only one. We may need more than one. We just need to, so because this one is producing 90, 60, that will be 120. We may still need to have it overclocked, so that way we have just enough for the tractor that is bringing the resources back home. So to make a miner Mark II, go back over here to the crafting bench. We need a couple things. First from here we need 10. Let's just make 20 because we're gonna need some for the thing. And by the way, this is one of the things that we wanted to automate as part of the process. Is going to be automation of the encased industrial bins, which is going to be required for the next levels of production. So just making sure here's something. And how you guys have been doing today? How's your Saturday going? It's almost 2 p.m. my time, so it's almost mid-afternoon. So you guys have had a good morning. How's everything for you guys today? We have more. I mean, we should make 3 more. That will be 1, 2, 3. Okay, more than enough. And let's just do. We need to do a few more of the miners, portal miners. So it should not be one. You slept until 11. Oh my gosh, that's great. I wish I could have slept. I wake up at 3. All the pups came in, the Aussies came in, and they wake me up today. Oh, James Gunn Plus, thank you so much for coming in and for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the campfire. Welcome to the forecast. I appreciate you the follow. We're doing a little bit of a madness today with some Satisfactory. We're trying to keep our playlist. So thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So yeah, we wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning. All the dogs came in. One of them, it takes only one. One of them came in, wake me up, and then the rest just start just piling up on top of me at 3 a.m. in the morning. They just, I don't know, they just like it. It's a fun to say, not fun to wake up dealing with them. So, okay, marked 2 miners. So here we go. Actually, I'm gonna take advantage of them down here. I'm just gonna do the same to that one. So, all right, we need to make sure we continue with the power supply. So, yeah, we get those piles. That's what Cat call it. We get those piles with them. So, all right, 120 need to continuously going over there. So, I want to use that one to send it over. You start playing this game now. This way, just go to. Yeah, I went through all this with the coal power. I'm just in this little coast region here. I'm trying now to build a factory around this area over here for all the steel case beams and everything. Oh, it's been a challenge because the rest of the coal is either here or is all the way. Let me show you them out. There's a little bit of coal here, and there's a lot of coal way too far from when I need it. So it's been a challenge to trying to move things around and whatnot. Oh, what is this? I did not have enough space for this, so I'm gonna make sure I can move around. Okay, so to move, I want to keep that power coming over. So I need to shut this down. I'll figure out this in a second. So I don't need this anymore. This one probably not. So we need a Mark II belt. I'm making sure I got it. Nope. Make sure that's why I need it over here. I'll make sure I got this one right. Nope. It's gonna be better if we do it this way. Here we go. Thankfully, we have enough extra. That one is on? Yeah, that one is on. Okay. So this is a Mark II. Make sure this one next to me a Mark II. Okay, yeah, it is. Now, for this, I want to make sure I have enough going to my automated tractor. So we have an automated tractor, and we need to make sure they have enough power. So 120 is going to go to there. So we need at least a little bit more. That being said, let's see how much we can produce here. 100. So that will be 60. More than enough. So if we take 180, well, 180 divided by 3 sections, so that will be 360. So perfect. What we need to do now, take this and make sure it says conveyor splitter. And I don't have cables, so let me make sure I get some from the tractor. And make sure we do get some. Can we? Oh, we got a space now. I didn't know how to space before. And since I am here, let me make sure that we. No, we're good. We're good. I thought we were losing some of that resources there. But this is going fast enough to distribute 120 over there. And the tractor should be fine. If we run out of power for any chance, we'll be able to find it on and get it going with enough power. So that being said, usually this is the tricky part. It's just going all crazy. If I do this and we do a merger over here, now we can divide this into, you will go here, you will go here. That will guarantee 120 is still going here, and those two can be Mark 1. This one needs to be Mark 2, because that will be 60, 60, and another 60 going this way, and that should be enough. Make sure I take everything, and just in case we do have enough coal. All right, so let me explain it again because it can be a little bit confusing. So this is producing, it needs to be a Mark III. Right now it's only a Mark II. We will need to unlock this ASAP, so I will go get that done. And this is So right now we got 180, 120 is gonna go to the factory, and another 60 is gonna go to the tractor area, or the tractor that we have, bringing the steel beams and the steel pipes back to our regular factory. So for now, I'm just gonna throw this away. Let me see what else do we have here. And if this is also full, I'm just gonna throw it away. And now that over there is gonna go to our new area, and I'm probably gonna take the power from there as well. So before I do anything else, I think the most important part right now needs to be make sure, because that scares me. The power outages, it scares me more than. So you get some of you guys are coming here for a while, know me for a while, know that where I'm coming from. I'm from Cuba, so power outages for me are like, I'm paranoid. I cannot have power outages. So I am right now. I'm not now. I'm no longer in Cuba, but I was Cuba like almost 12 years ago, and even back then there were power outages. And right now, it's time that I think about power outages on the game, it's just like PTSD comes over in my mind. So let's go figure it out. Make sure we got Mark 3 belts unlocked. Get that sorted, because I don't want to have that problem in the game again. It's been crazy dealing with the power outages in this game. So I feel you, James. I know you're mentioning that you just got to call power. I'll give you an advice. If you would like to take one advice from me, stick to it. Most people abandon or stop playing the game when they get to call power, because it's kind of hard to just move to the next stage. It gets complicated. It gets, it's difficult. It's difficult in certain area. Just stick to it. Try to keep going, push for it, and once you pass that call power into fuel or oil, you will enjoy the game a lot. I guarantee it. All right, so we need 400. That's do I have enough? That's the question. I don't have enough. So since I'm right here, let's cap it up. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and we have enough. Let's go unlock it. Yeah, the next stage right now, if we unlock the steel power, or everything that has to do with steel, we'll be able to unlock the next area, which is going to be, or the next tier, which is going to be the oil. And from there, everything goes big in the game, and it's big in a good way, not in a bad way. So I think you're gonna enjoy it even more once you get to that portion. And here we go. That's the Mark II. And now this could be the next, but that's going to stay there for a while.
Storage containers and the conveyor belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your current setup. Production speed is of the essence after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make. Because they are. Warning. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive.
Yep.
Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
It sounds like Cat. Get back to work. Make me money. Give me productive. Sorry, guys. I had to make the joke. I hope you were smiling, because if not, we'll be in trouble. Oh, we need to get some more of this. I almost forgot. Let's get some more. Now, let me see. So, Mark III. What do we need for Mark III belts? Steel beams. So, rods. Iron rods. That's interesting. I haven't needed iron rod in a while. So, where do we are? No, here. Here we go. Let's get some. How many tickets do we have? 20. We can go shopping, but for now, let's just keep it as it is right now. We'll come back to shopping in a bit. And let's go back to our building area. Yeah, I was trying to see, but the door is closed. So I was trying to see if the dogs will come back again, since they like to take the rounds around the house. I think I heard one of them scratching the door, but I don't know if it's if they're, that was quite a while ago. If anything, I can just open the door and see if one of them wants to come over and say hello again. And hang out on that chair with us today. They came back, they came around, say hello, and then just left. That's why the chair. I'm just gonna leave the camera there. If they come, then we will be happy. Uh, and we just need to be careful here. We went flying before. Go. I think someone heard me and opened the door, so I appreciate that. Oh, there he goes. Hey, they're coming over. Come here, Minnie. Go off. And there goes Liz. So we got one of them. Sit, Liz. Let me move a little bit the camera so maybe we can see. There you go. Hey, Mama. Are you doing good? You doing good, Mama? She's a good girl. And say hello to your papa. Ah, they just left. If they hear anybody around there in the house, they would just leave. Wait, you wanna go? There you go. There you go, Liz. That's one of the Aussies. That's Lizzie. Showing what are you doing, Mama? Who's a good girl, Mommy? You want some snackles? She want me to carry her. I cannot carry you right now. I can carry you in a bit. Or you want me to say? You want to say hello? All right, give me a sec. Here we go. She wanted me to carry her over. Here we go. That's Liz. She's the mom. The big mom. She's the protector of the house. Look at this. She's a mini Aussie. They like to come over, they hang out, and then of course if I carry one, then the other ones I need to bring over the other one, because if now they get jealous. And this is Bella. Are you good, Mommy? She will be crying if she would know that she's on camera. She doesn't. Thankfully, she don't understand what a camera is. So if she wanna say, she will see somebody in the house, or like knowing that this involves society in any way, she'll be crying. She doesn't like. She's one of those dogs that don't just leave her alone. Don't touch her. Don't look at her. Don't even sniff next to her. She doesn't like it at all. All right, so how much we have over here? We have 180, and the whole thing I needed just to bring these to Mark III over here, because that's it. I just need to make sure we have enough resources going in that direction. So we have 180 divided by 3, that's 60. 60 going this way, this way, this way, and then we have 120 going here. So that just assists us in make sure that we don't lose any type of power on the factories. So let me double check how we're doing with power, or like the thing. We are actually over providing fuel. Yep, we are. Yep, we are, which is totally fine. I'm happy with it. Actually, since we're here, let's top up our beans and whatnot. So that means the reason why I wanted to make sure we get to 60, because right now the trip is consuming 43 coal per minute, which is more than enough for the trip of the tractor. But something that I do want to do, like I mentioned before, is eventually using that same tractor line for a second stop in bringing over some of the resources from that we're gonna be producing right now. So let me just make a quick path over here, since I am probably gonna not need any of this, but I want to leave the power connected there. So, and make sure that if I do 2 here, or I'm gonna place it here, because I like it how it was before, and I can just do 2 and connect it here. I can now take this one out. I can take this. And as you can see, the cable, which I just did it today for the first time, the cable goes next to the line there, to the corner, and it looks beautiful. So I do enjoy seeing that there. It's quite neat. Going to that factory. All right, so we're gonna go over there and we're going to start bringing the necessary 240.75 coal that we need, which is still not gonna be. It's gonna be a problem, but because we only can move 240 at once, but with the Mark III, but still, we will for now will be enough to start the factory because we are halfway on the stream and they're still not be able to even put one smelter down. So okay, take all this, make sure this is a Mark II. What are we missing? Are you a Mark II already? You are a Mark. Wait, no. Yeah, you are a Mark. Is this impure? No. Do I need a Mark III for this? Let me double check. I thought this one was a pure note. Nope, this one was a normal note. So I will have to overclock this a couple times. Oh, that's true. That's true. Thank you. Sorry. I did make a Mark II when I was down there. From down there. Yep. Thank you. I always can count on you. Sorry. Thank you. All right. So that means we need one more chart to make it to the second level, which is gonna give us the 240, I believe. Because this one added 60, so we need another one to add 60. So I need two, and that should be easy for us to find one. Just need okay, this one in that direction, but that one is all the way to the top, which I don't like it. Do we have anything close by that I can take? All right, let's go find one more. And this is the funny part, they are all over the place except when you need them, and then when you need them they are nowhere to be found. So finally there's one over there, and let's go. Oh, by the way, if you're scared of spiders, you just run them over. And no, wait, don't run them over. Well, you're supposed to be running them over with this, and they will die. In this case they won't, so just leave them alone like I will do, and you can just pretend that they're not there. Okay, so where is the next? So it looks like there's one in that direction. Can I look? Forest log. So okay, there's one straight line. Don't worry about the spores. Like I mentioned before, if you're driving a tractor, it would not affect you. So just keep going. Ooh, I do need that. Ooh, we do need this. Here we go. Do I have enough space for it?
We hum a simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
Yeah, so there's no replacement. Only you. Yep. Oh, perfect. It's well, it's not blue. It's a yellow. Okay, it says it's right there. Which means we can get two out of that one. There's another one over there. Can I try to get it? I may not have the space, but I will make a space. Here we go. And I will make sure. Wait. Okay. Now, what can I throw away that is not important? Everything is important nowadays. Alright, screws. I will regret trying those screws, you will see. But at least we got everything we needed with this. So let's go up here and then just jump with the parachute. That way we move faster. And do we have anything else? Oh, there's another thing over there. Yeah, don't be mad. I'm just passing by. And there was one right there on the top next to the limestone mine that we have for the factory. So all right, let's go upgrade that. There we go. Let's just jump over here. Now we know we need 240.75, which if I need to make one of the benches over here. Let's go. How many can I make? I make two. All right, let's start with this one because there's not enough space. Can I drop it? Yeah. It's tricky to believe that we do not have enough space. Now we do have enough space. Okay, so we have plenty. So what we can do is just increase this to 240. We need 240.75. I will try to avoid to get into the 75 portion of it. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. Now here, I'm gonna leave this here just in case eventually we do something else and bring more coal to the power area. So we'll work around that and when we can. So for now, I'm gonna bring it over here, and actually I may just do an overhead over here. So okay, and then from here we just bring them over. Okay, so this again, it's gonna have to be a Mark III, which is perfect because it uses steel beams and we have plenty enough of those right now. Here we go. Let me just, and then I will let's see if I can just do this corner here. And usually it's always a little bit tricky. You get it the first time around. Almost fall. Alright, here we go. Now from here, if I am able to do this, I will bring them over. Might just do a curve, and then I will off-stream make it nicer. So for now, let's just bring them over to where we need to. You ignored that you saw me. I did not run you over. That was somebody else. Okay, and we know it's down there, I believe. Okay, let's go over here. And that's why I was building, now you can see why I was building individual factories instead of separate them all. It's because, like in scenarios like this, now I know I have enough resources, individual resources, for any type of build that I need to do. Instead of having to struggle into, you know, if I had to struggle into what type of resources I may need to go and then build. Because now if I want to build this and I'm missing a steel pipes or steel beams, I won't be able to use them because, or I won't be able to build because I don't have enough. So this is the whole reason why I've been doing this type of factory in this way. So let me bring this down just a little bit, and now I can use a straight default straight down here. And now we have all the resources that we need here. So let me bring over the tractor and we will start the big headache. I still need to improve. I know I still need to improve some of the belts, especially the copper one and the limestone. Well, the limestone should be fine. That needs to be a Mark II, but still I need to double check, make sure that there's nothing, nothing there missing. So let me sort this out. I don't like sliding, but I like flying with the parachutes. Because if you press shift, it will go faster. Don't explain. I don't know why, but it would just, if you're flying with parachute or there's falling with the parachute, you press shift, you will move faster in any direction. So it will not go up, but at least you will go faster wherever you want to go. And now I will definitely make a ramp now. I know I did not make a ramp before. I will make a ramp now. Make one there. Okay, there you go. That way I don't need to keep jumping. It was kind of fun, but at least we're good. Okay, so you, my friend, you're gonna stay here. I know I don't have the power right now. I will not bring the power because I don't think I even have enough power to produce anything that we're gonna do here. All right, so let's go back to our drawing board. Make sure I go to the right place. Yes, I did. And let's go take a look at our visual over here. So we already have, or we almost have the 270. I know we need a little bit more, so we need to overclock one more time. It's right now it's 240. We need to take it to 270.75. That will be easy to do. We can even take the extra 60 that we have for the fuel. I don't want to do it right now, but we can take the 60 extra from the fuel of the truck and use that 60 and to bring it over here. So we also have the 443 iron. We have plenty enough iron coming over here. We actually have 240 and 240. That's 480. So we have way more than we need. And then we have the copper. The copper also is coming in. We just need to grade the belts. Now, that being said, to start, we need to first have 5.7 or at least 5 smelters or 6 smelters, 5 smelters at 100 capacity and 1 at 75 capacity on the clock in that scenario. And some of those are gonna go to the iron rods and some of those are going to the iron plate. So we need 1 to 1 and 9 to 1, 9 1. So we will start with this because again the screws are always the headache, and we haven't unlocked the alternative recipe for a screw. So I wish I could have had that already, but unfortunately I haven't been able to find it. So let's just go do let's start with the iron ingots smelters, which it will be 6. And then we will take it from there. Let's go back to our live view. Okay. So we need, and I say again, just in case I'm gonna check, but I need 6 smelters, not 5. Okay. So production, we will go to smelters. Here we go, and we will start around here. So once. And I will try to make sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I will not decide which one is gonna go which first, because the smelters are going this way. This is the coal, and then I may need to merge the coal. Actually, let's just do this. Let's put them on the other side because the coal is coming this way, and the leftover iron can be going to a foundry over here. So that being said, 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and we can do this over here. Let's complete the foundation section. That's the 5, and then we just need 1 extra with 0.75. Okay, now we are going to start preparing the power. Make sure power looks good. just to keep it clean and organized. Make sure all aligned where supposed to go. All right, so all these are done here, and we just need to bring over the iron and then distribute it around this area. Now next we need from those irons, they're gonna be 2 are gonna be iron plates constructors, and 10 are gonna be iron rods. And the iron rod is gonna be the pain because we do definitely need to figure that out. And that's now you see why I wanted to have a lot of space. So in here we're gonna need, so that's 10 and that's 12 constructors. They do require a lot of space. So I don't know why do we have any to-do list. I don't want a to-do list, and I guess it was there before. So we need and if we do it this way. Hey Nakro, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming and hang out with us today. Hope you're having a good day, brother. And I know we having a scheduled thing for tomorrow morning, so that's gonna be quite fun. hopefully everything goes well. So knocking wood. But good to see you around, brother. All right, so we need 12 constructors. So let's just queue them up. Make sure I have enough. Do. So I'm probably gonna bring them up front here. And the reason why I'm bringing them here is because right now we do have 4 meter foundations here. I may just go underneath and then use it, use the ground base or use the base underneath the founders to move the belts. And I will go through that as organization. For now, I just want to place all the constructions. 1, 2, and then we said we need 12. And I don't think we're gonna have enough space, but let's just check first. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. And the reason why I wanted to have 6 first is because we need 2 for iron plates, and all those iron plates are going to one place, so that should be enough. So we need one of them to be just iron plates at a 112.5%. So to do that, I may just come over here and take this one, and this one will be iron plates. Now we just do 112.5%. And that's it. And this one is going to produce the 22.5 that it's going to go straight to a reinforced iron plate that is going to be used for the modular frames, and the modular frames are going to be used for the versatile framework. Oh yes, English so hard for me. It's not just my accent and my tongues always get in the way of my brain. So here we go. So iron plates, we just need 1. We just need to make sure we and like I said before, this over here is going to require 33.75 iron. I am not too worried about that because since there's going to be so many constructions on a line, we just need to we may just need to put a manifold, and just basically just going to distribute all the resources in a line, and then we don't need to worry about distributing or making a lot of the distribution of the ores and whatnot. So we will we'll get to that, and we'll sort that out in a moment once I have this built up. So for now, like I said, we do have then we need next what we need is we need 138.75 but iron ingots coming to these 9 constructors, but these 10 constructors, but one of them is going to be at 125%. So that means is if we do this one, and this one will be rods, right? 100, yeah. And this one will be running. If we use the other chart here, and this one is going to be, yeah, the doggos were going crazy out there. Someone came in today, so they're quite happy out there. If you can hear them, I may need to lower the mic if they're too annoying. So sorry, keep me honest. Let me know if the dogs are too loud. I will figure out a way to work them out. So that way, the door is closed. So it's just that they're too many. They're not. I love them, but they're quite a few. So they when one start barking, the rest is gonna do the same. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And basically, we need to double this production. There's two ways to do this. I can either, so right now, I could potentially double by using power charts and then just make sure that they can start producing 30. But I will need 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one more. And this one will be 5. Actually, yeah, I will need. So I need 9 constructors, so I need 4 constructors at double capacity. So I will have to have all these ones at double capacity. If I don't want, that is if I don't want to have additional constructors. In any case, I can just have 4 more, or I can have them on top. I don't have them. I don't like to have them on top. Let's see how this looks first with all these constructors on the side. So that's 2, 3. And then 4, and we have enough space over here. Okay, yeah, we do. So that being said, we need 4 more. We need 4 more copper smelters, but we can do that in another area, so that's not a problem. This can be the iron area, and that over there can be the copper area, and we can figure that out later on. So that being said, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 constructors, and this one is the last one is a little bit overclocked with this. Oh, it's fine to you. Thank you. Sorry, thank you for letting me know. You know how they are. You know them. I mean, you have been hearing my dogs for so long in Discord, so that you would know if they're like getting annoying. So I do appreciate you for letting me know. All right, so we do have enough over here. Now this section over here, we need to bring over 100. We need to bring over. Between all this, all these smelters are going to be producing iron ingots. So if we get this, then we Control V, Control V. Okay, all these constructors as 1.5.75. So one of these, so we need 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this one I said before is going to be running at 75% capacity. No, 175. No, this one will be 75. That way I don't have to record it. So that is, if we look at this, and we know that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's we have 5 times 30. So that's 150 plus 22 point, and I think it was 5. So 172.5. Iron. That's 172.5. Yes, iron. With a Mark III belt, which again, a Mark III belt logistics, and we do a Mark III belt. That moves to 170. That is more than enough for us to build a manifold over here and distribute all those resources across the board. Now it's gonna be quite complicated because it's gonna take a while for all these to fill out, especially when there are that many. But eventually, it's just all gonna fill out. Especially if I just overclock this a little bit at the beginning, and then all that resource is just gonna be distributed across the board. And for that, I will explain it. It should be quite simple. So first thing, I'm going to merge all these ones. So I will find the middle point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the middle will be around here. And this one will be a merger. And I can just set it up around here. And we can do this one could be over there. This one can be going forward. This one can be going there. And what I can do is this one can be going this way. This one will be going out, and this one will be going inward. So So now if we were add this over here, just bring this one here. So that is still 60. Right, so that is 30 coming here, and then 30 more coming in. So I just need to merge these two. Now this is 60, and these two. Now this one does needs to be minimum at least a Mark II. So I'm just gonna place it here. There we go. That's another 30 coming this way, 30 coming this way. So as you can see, we have 90, and that's Mark II belt. So it's just gonna take 90 out, and this one will be 60, and these two 60 plus that will be 82.5 coming out, and this is gonna be over here. What we can do now is, since we know that the ones that are overclocked, or this one is overclocked over here, same for this one, we can do a manifold. We can technically should do a manifold going that way, but it's not gonna matter because I want to merge these two into one, and that's what we're going to do next. Here we go, and we're gonna do a splitter here. Make sure I align it correctly. Now this I can remove. I just did this to explain it. So this will be the Mark II. This one will go over here. This one also will be a Mark II. Now that will be 90 and 90. Now we need to make sure. Well, not 90 and 90, but almost 90 and 90. Let me make sure I get this right. So 5.7 smelters, and that's fine. And how much are you gonna produce? That should be enough. Yeah, it's less than 190, but okay. Oh, 180. It's like 177.5 that we did the map before. 172. Okay. So that being said, this over here needs to be a Mark III coming in here. Now from here to over there and from here to over there, all what we need to do now is add splitters, and we need to make sure they're going into the right direction. Like here, we just put them in front of each of one of these constructors. And here we go. We need to do the same thing, but in the other direction here. There we go. And now let's just connect all this. This one can be Mark I. Actually, I would say I recommend it to be Mark I, the ones that go inside, because you wanted them to how's it called, to like make sure that they are like stock at some point. Not stock, but they're gonna be filled, and you want the rest of the resources to move as fast as you can to the rest of the pipe. Now the ones in between this line over here, I would say put them as fast as you can. In this case, it will be a Mark III. I'm using a Mark III in all of them. All right, so all this is already gonna be being supplied for all the resources that they need. Again, it's gonna take a while, so I may bring some power eventually and then just connect them all to make sure that they're all getting the right amount. Now we need to sort out the foundry. So first thing first, all these ones over here, they need all the combination of these two. So if we remember over there, we have we only need, coming from this one, 172.5, which is exactly what is consuming right now. I keep opening that note thing. So these two are gonna supply this, and that one over there is that, well, that's the coal, but one of this is gonna supply almost all of this. So let me make sure I get the correct map. So we need 270 iron going into the steel foundry, and then we need 172.5 coming in here. So let's go check how much of that we do have producing over there. So let's go take a look. And if we may need to upgrade this, we'll take a look. And now this is popping up, and maybe there will be a good reminder for me to start using notes, like the notes in the game. But I was not using them. So this is 240. So we need one line, both lines are 240. So iron ore, we need 443. So one of them needs a little bit less than the other. So one is gonna go straight into the, so I could say the one on the left is gonna go straight to the iron mine or the foundry, and this one be 172.5. And if I'm not mistaken, is 172.5, and I need 75. So at this, I'm gonna add. So if I do the math, so 172.5 plus 0.75, that will have 172. And there's another things I just learned early this week, that is you go over here and you actually do the same math over here, plus 0.75, and you press enter, it will do the calculations that way. So the reason why I'm doing this is because I will at some point over there may need to take that 0.75, and then whatever is left I'm going to send over into the smelter. But for now, since I don't have the capacity to move that much, I will not be able to do it. And since I'm here, I need to upgrade this to Mark 3. So I did the math, but I did not do the upgrade. And always double check, and it's something that happened to me before, and we always need to double check that even a small section is covered by because if that's why I try to do as many as I can on the long sections, because if we do a small section like this, we just got from here to there, and we forget to upgrade that section, everything is stopped. We just this, let's say for example, this section here will be let's just do it, let's say this is Mark 3, and this section over here is also Mark 3, but this is Mark 1, like it is right now. As you can see, look at the speed of that. That one goes too fast, that one goes slow, and it's just slowed down the entire production line. Ah, my dogs are going crazy out there. It looks like it's a war or something going on. That means someone is in the house and someone is visiting, so... oh, and we are running out of steel, so... Let's go take a look at the tractor and see if it has some there. Yeah, I do have some. There we go. Alright, so, like we said before, the one on the left is the one that is going to distribute the iron to all this. Oh, the one on the right, sorry, the one on the right, and then we are good to go. So for this, we are also going to use a manifold. So we are going to make sure we are moving the resources. Oh, I did a merger, it needs to be a splitter. And we can get it through here. Now, in this one, which is the last one, I will do a smart splitter, and I will explain later why I'm doing this. Well, not later, but so basically I'm going to do so when we do have some extra coming here from this one, like a 0.75. So when this is extra, I'm just gonna merge it with this other one and put them in the foundry. That way I don't have to do anything crazy coming in. Mark 3, and then this one, if we do default, it just does that. And again, we're gonna do the same. This one in the middle is gonna be Mark 3. And then this one can be Mark 1. I mean, if you want to make it so it is like the maximum one, just do it. That's totally fine. I personally prefer to slow it down because I want more resources to go here at the end than go into the first one. Now I'm still gonna fill this one first because basically what it's doing is taking everything that is coming here, split it in half, then half is going this way and the other half is going that way. But since this one is slower than this one will move resources a little bit faster. So technically, yeah, I could put that there, but it's not gonna matter. Once this is full, the rest is just gonna slowly fill out until it gets to the end. So we do have the iron coming in, and this one is already distributing the resources across those constructors. That being said, the next that we need to do, and we're leaving the copper for last, of course, is that we have the iron smelters, we have the iron rods, we need some, and the iron plates, we need some screws. Again, the screws or Nemesis is back. The screws, we need 7 screws, 7.1 screws going into we need seven, no, we need 8 screws. So we need 7 screws at 100% and 1 screw at 37.5. So that makes 8 constructors just for screws. And the reason why that's my Nemesis is because, as you can see, we need a lot of these constructors making rods, then have them making screws, which is a total nightmare for us at this moment. So now, but we do need some of these iron rods, and we need 50 iron rods going to an assembler, or 2 assemblers in this case. So if we need 50 and we're making 50 here, and then we need 50 here, what I want to do before I do anything else is to get a merger here. And I will take splitter. And what we're going to do is take this one. So we have 15, and we need, I said before, well, how much? I need 50. So So 15, we need 50. Okay. That's 30. Actually, I don't need this right now here. I may need it in another one, but that's 15 and 15. That's 30, 45, and we need 5 more from here. So again, we need another merger here. And we need to go in that direction. And we need, so that's 45 over here. Now this one is the one that needs to be in a splitter. Because we need 5 going this way. 5 plus 15, that's 20. We're still mark 1. Here we still mark 1. And then this is 50, which is still lower than the capacity of the bell, which the bell mark 1 is 60 capacity. So this one will go over here. And I'm doing this in the foundations first, because I used, like I did before, I want to do on the foundation first, and then off stream I will make it look nicer, and I will show you guys how to make that happen off stream. So now this one needs to be split in 3 ways, because again, this one is producing 15. This one is the one that is overclocked, correct? Yes. And this one needs to go, because this one is exactly the same amount. I'm glad that I checked. So okay, so we just need to swap. This one needs to stay here at a full capacity, and then not this one, but this one, the one in the middle, is the one that we are going to No, not there. This one is the one that we are going to put at 125%. There we go. So this one we need to divide it in 3, and for that we're going to do a merger, and we are going to send the merger into the left direction, same as we did with the other ones, and then this one will go here straight. That way we are taking this 15, dividing them into 3. So 5 going this way, 5 going merging with that section. So if we do this, and now we have 5 going this to complete the 50 that we need for the reinforced frames that we need. Now the rest of this, all of these rods are going to be going into the modular frame. No, 15 are gonna go to the modular frame, and again I'm just looking at if I go over here, I want to make sure you guys can see it. So I'm looking at this distribution, so I'll make sure I can see it, make it bigger for you guys. So here is just the distribution, and I'm going, so ignoring the copper for now, so I'm just gonna put it up here with the limestone. I'm just ignoring this. I'm working in the iron section first, all this section with the iron first. And to do this, I'm working right now in the constructor area with the iron rod constructors are already done. That's the one that we're looking at. So we need to send over 15 to rotors, which actually I'm gonna swap this. So 15 are gonna go to rotors, 50 are gonna go to rotors, and the 73.75 are gonna go to the screws, and then 15, which is one constructor, is gonna go to the modular frame. So that being said, I just need to figure out which one of the, going back to the live version, which ones of all this is the one that I want to just send over to the, which ones I want to send over to the modular frames. So for now, this one is the one that is being split. This one is the one that is overclocked with the additional resources. So it will be depends, and this is where the conversation goes, right? If we put one of the constructors or the assembler, which they're quite massive compared to the rest. So let's just put one here for example, which is not gonna go there, but just as an example. And this one will be the modular frames. Again, we will need, like I said before, we need, make sure I get it right. So we need one, we actually need 2 assemblers like this, or just one at 125%, which I'm probably gonna do that, just have one at 125%. So I can just overclock this, I can find the chart and then just overclock this. Because this one will require all the 15 iron rods. That way I don't have to split the iron rods, and it will take all the reinforced iron plates, and then that's what's gonna be built. So the iron, I will need something like this, and it will be the best way for me to explain it. So I will need an assembler around here, and then again I'm not gonna place it there, but I'm just gonna place it there for now. And there will be another assembler probably around this area over here, just as a continuation, right? Because this one is gonna produce reinforced, which needs again screws and need iron plates, the iron plates that we're producing over here, those ones. They're gonna come over here, and then from here I need to take these reinforced iron plates, bring them here, and I'll make sure that I get the right modular frames. So we need to bring over to build this one, and again this one is going to be overclocked because it needs to be 125%. So we need to bring these ones here plus one of these iron rods. The question is which ones do I use? Probably I may need to move all this by one, that way I keep this and this next to each other, and I can easily move them or bring them over. So that may be what I'm inclined to do. That way I don't have to build anything over the top or underneath. I just move this everything by one. So let's take a look at this. So this one, and now that I see this, and knowing that the 0.5 or the you know the 22.5 that needs to go needs to be overclock needs to go 0.25 that needs to be overclock. It's gonna go to screws. Sorry, I may just do that one on the last one over here, which it should be the first thing that you should have done already. So this one is gonna be 125. So let's do that, and that's it. So everything else needs to be, not everything needs to be replaced, but I will just move a notch by one. So instead of this one being the merger, this one gonna go straight, because again we need that 15, but this one is a merger. In this case it can be a merger, that's totally fine. They're gonna stay there, so where we keep it. So that's 15. This one is another 15, and this one is a merger, right? But that one is going that way. We just need to flip this one. So, all right, there we go. Lesson learned. So this one will go this way, and we'll make sure that this is all set up correctly. And why? Oh, because you're going to the other direction. Never mind. I was like, why that is going into like this? Okay, here we go. Okay, so that is 15 plus 15, that's 30. And we're going this way, that's 45. And we can decide, we can actually, instead of having this way, let me just remove this. Let's just change it. And let's have it go out. So let's make sure that this is gonna work correctly. So if we do a merger here, and this one goes to the front, what we can do now is do the same thing we did before, but on the other side. Now we still need 5 going this way, so this one will be a splitter. Again, this one will be here. Now this will be, okay, let's recap. 15, 15, 15, 30, 45, and then 5 coming this way. That will be the 50 that we need for the screws. And now for here, we just need, again, another splitter. No, this one will be a merger. And what we're going to do is make sure that it goes straight that way. So 5, 5. And since all this over here are gonna go, all of that is gonna go to another section of screws. Okay, we can just put them in the middle and then distribute them equally. So let's do the middle here, and this one will be the merger going out. And to make sure all of these are semi-aligned, or aligned, we're gonna put them on the same line. There we go. Then this one is the one that is gonna go out. So again, we have 10 coming this way. Then we have that's 25, that's 55, and there's a little bit of here that which is the overclock, which is gonna give us that extra notch that we need for this constructor, for the construction screws. Woo, that's a lot of math. Okay, all right, we still have some more to go. So next we do need a few more constructors. In this case, we need 8 constructors for screws. And at least for this section, that will be the last portion on the iron for constructors. The rest will be assemblers. And mainly will be assemblers. And we will figure out that part. So first we need, again, we need 8 screws constructors. So let's go get it. And then let's start from about here. I'm actually doing in the opposite direction, so let me. So the reason why, so over here, so let me show you, because I think you came in a little bit later. So you see that the minerals are gonna come from here. The reason why. Sorry, Roy. Yeah, the reason why I'm not bringing the materials is because you see, okay, we have materials here, like we have the coal already here, and every single line of material is here. With the reason why I haven't started it yet is because I need to make sure I have enough power to run all this. So I want to lay out the foundations of everything, and once everything is organized, I start bringing the resources into the factories and I let the factories just run. So if we do, like the problem with that happened to me in the past, and that's the part that I get, you can get easy frustrated with the game, is that you start bringing resources, you start building foundries, you start building everything as the resources start coming in, and then you start seeing that things are starting to shut down. And you're like, okay, why this is running at a 20% efficiency when I calculated this correctly? So my advice is, whoever plays this game, is to lay out everything. Don't turn it on, or don't bring resources yet. Build the layout. Calculate how much power is going to require that to do. Make sure you have enough power. Supply the power. And then bring over the resources. So you want to make sure that your factories, and this is just, imagine a business, right? Imagine just a whole line of production. You don't want the ships coming into the port with a lot of resources, and then the ships are just stuck in the port saying, hey, we need to go back and collect more resources. But the factories and the port is like, we don't know where to take these resources to, because there is no factories yet. And then the owner said, okay, well, now that we have the resources, let's start building the factories. It should be the other way around. You should have at least a factory, and then start finding, or at least have the contracts and everything to have the products start on their way. By the time that the products get there, at least the factory and the people are already ready to assimilate and receive those resources. If that makes sense, Narkov. So that's what I'm trying to do. Again, I know it's a little bit, I know it's a little bit complex, and it's not an easy game in that regards, because you can get easily frustrated if you don't do it correctly, or at least if you don't see it that way. I've been playing this game for a while, since 2019 when it came out, and I'm not the expert. I'm not the best at playing this game. I did get frustrated a lot, right? Yeah, so there's and maybe that's something I can do once let me set out the screws, and I can show you what we have done so far on the factories. Because right now, if I go over here on the map, so we're building a brand new section of the factory, right? So in this section over here, where you see that this mantle crate, and I need to go and figure out what it is. But in this section, we have the power production area. Then down here, we have a whole factory that is producing every single material that we need to be able to build. And it's a massive factory that we have here. Now, if you think this is massive, where do you see the one that I have down here? The one that I have here is it's all the basic resources, which is not one or two, it is a lot of them. And as you can see, you see over here, it says a tractor that is driving. I have to set up a transportation to move resources from this factory, or this area where the power is, all the way down here where our main hub, or where their storage units are. The thing is, now we're moving to the next part, and if we start building things on top of this, it can be too complex, or it can be too much in one area. And game-wise, yes, can be done. You can build tall, so you can build factories on top of factory. I personally don't like it. I prefer to just go to where the resources are and build brand new scalable factories. And then I prefer only to have to deal with the logistics of moving resources from point A to point B. So for example, right now when we finish building this area, which may take a while, we build this area, we're gonna have to figure out how we take the resources that are here and move them to down here. We can do a tractor, or we can do a train, or we can do drones that they will take things out. Now, to get to do trains or to get to do drones, we will have to do some research that will require some of the resources that we need over here to be able to unlock. So it's a part of the progression of the game that you need to start building slowly as you go, the different resources and different things that you will need on the next level. And like I said, it is a complex game. I understand that. I know it could get easily frustrated, my friend. But if you don't like this type of logistics and, you know, the complicated things that you as a, you know, you are my friend, so you know me for a long time now. You know that I need a challenge, and this is the type of things that bring a challenge to my life. That is, it makes me forget. So I'm so focused on this that makes me forget all the stress that I have throughout the week. And I was like, okay, you just need to focus on this, and that's it. That's all what I need in my life right now. Yeah, you wanna see what? Okay, so let me add. So let me do this. I will make sure. Let me add the screw factory, and then I will bring over, or at least I will connect the iron, which is already here. I just need to connect the power, and I will show you how that things start slowly coming into reality. Okay, let me do that really fast, and we'll take care of that for you to show it to you. All right, so we need, and like I said before, really fast, we need, I repeat that again, but we need 8 constructors for screws. So let's get them and sorted. And I want to make sure that they are on an area where I can do a manifold. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, I pressed this one wrong. 4, and 5, 6, 7. And this one is already in this area, so it's taking too much space. So I'll make sure I get a number right. So I need 8 screw and tonsors. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need one more, and this one I can move it to here, so that should be fine. Now this is gonna be the complicated part because all this is gonna be screws. All right, before I connect all this, let's do this. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Yaki. I appreciate you. I know it's a complex game. You require a lot of math, and it requires a lot of patience. That is not easy. It is entertaining. I mean, if there's for everything there's a little bit of cup of tea, right? So if you like these type of games and you like organization games and stuff like that, and logistics, it's ideal, right? It gets to the peak of optimization. And that's a way for me to describe it. You want to get resources and optimize as much as you want. No, it's okay. I can show it to you. It's actually it doesn't bother me because I can slowly start bringing resources as the machines slowly start building up. So it's not a problem to do it. So we're good. We're good in Aircraft. It's not a problem for me to show you. And then we do have some power already around here, so that's gonna help. Power we have around here, and I can bring it over from the factory. So hopefully I can. It's long enough. Yes. Perfect. It's long enough. So let's place this one here. And there goes. That's a truck, by the way, Narco. I was mentioning before that truck is mining. It's like a Uber. It just goes. It just goes delivering all the resources that we need. And this one will be enough. Now, Okay, now this is connected. So those two miners that I have over there are going to start producing and bringing resources like this, right? You will see how they're like slowly producing and mining for us. And let me make sure how much power I have right now. So as you can see over here, our max production is we can get to a one kilowatt of power, so 1,000 megawatt of power, and we are the max consumption. So if every factory that we have right now is connected and working as that is connected to the power grid, we will be consuming 617. And if we go over the 1,000 megawatts, that means that we will have a blackout, and then the fuse will blow up, and we don't have enough. We don't have enough power, so we need to make sure we take care of that. And like I was saying before, I don't think you were here before. That's the thing that always drives me crazy in the game, because you're doing a lot of stuff, and if you don't have enough power, everything goes down. Like, it doesn't matter. And as you can see the resources are coming in and really fast. They're coming in. Now, I jumping on the belt and did not brought the power in. So let's make sure we do that. And I think I almost can get it from here. And I don't have enough power. I don't have enough cables. Let me go get some. Yeah, I know. It's just like once you see it, it's just, let's say, like you can even ride on top of the belt. It's just hilarious. But once you see it, you will see how it started. Now you see how it stopped, right? Because we have the resources in the ready to be consumed, but these ones are not on, right? Since they're not on, there's no power. We have to wait. But it will be 2 seconds. I can turn them off, and that way we don't have to wait later on. So that's why I said it was not a big deal for me to show you now, because I can turn these ones on. Once these ones are on, I can turn the next one, and I can slowly make sure. Now I do need to check, and if we go over here, we need to make sure all these are connected. Well, let me do it from the outside so you can see it better. So connect over here, because I wanna explain it to you so that way you understand what I was talking about the power before. So here, as you can see, this one the whole line of these 4 or 5 will consume 24 megawatts of power. So we are good to turn those on, but I need to be careful to turn the rest on, because they will consume way more power, if that makes any sense. It's just, we need to be careful with the power consumption, because things can get out of hand in 2 seconds. Now the factories start working real fast, and then you will see how the resources start getting ramped there. And one of the reasons why I don't turn them on until I know 100% that, actually, I may just jump this one back. And one of the reasons why I don't turn them on like right away is because I want to make sure that we have enough capacity. And then, as you saw, sometimes you put something in a location and then you are like, you know what, I don't feel it here, I don't like it what it is right now. You want to move it, and then it becomes hard, right? So my advice goes down to the same concept. Build, lay out the factory, at least in your mind, or draw it out the way you want it to be. And then from there, let me just connect it to that one on the back, the way I have one extra. That way, as you can see right now, this one will go up to, it was 615 or something like that. I don't remember how much it was. Now it went up to 639. So we're good to turn those smelters. And you see, like, look at the smelters are now consuming the resources, right? That they are now taking care of that with no problem. And you will see how they are like start producing on the back, and now you can tell like how they're over here, how the irons are moving, right? So they slowly start distributing the resources across the board in the factory. So it is good to turn them on. Just leave them there. They're just slowly going to start receiving resources, like I said before, from the one on the top to this one. Make sure I turn them all on. Why are you not? Oh, I did not select it. Look, it's good that I checked. Okay, and all this is slowly. Why are you not? Oh, because this is smart splitter. So to the right, any, and then forward we will do overflow. So now here we should be good. There we go. Now this is turning on, and as you can see now, these ones down here, you probably will be able to see it. It's the same concept, right? Yeah, now these ones are producing, but they're stopped because these ones are not working, but they will build enough for now to they get out to 100 iron ingots there. So it's good to have them working for now. We're gonna leave them either way, but for now, just we can leave them there. Once I build this section, I can then have this one connected, and they can start producing resources. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do it now. That way they're not just there sitting without doing nothing. So let's just put them here. Then I want to make sure this one goes there. So this one goes. This one's going to be a little bit tricky to place. Now, as you see, if we look at the power, our power consumption right now went from almost 600 and something to 682, and all these are now producing the resources and consuming the. So now everything is going to start flowing slowly. So, yeah, it is a process which is slowly built up. As you can see over here, we have this iron rods, these ones too, and now. This one will go to a different factory. I may just rechange this again, like I said before. That's why we need to keep making changes, and I don't turn on things until I know 100% sure how they're gonna work. But for now, I'm happy to show you how I do things in the game. So let me start from here. This one is in a splitter, so and just because I don't need to do it, but I will do it either way. And we will do a Mark 3 on this, so it just move faster. Now this one, I will move it. I definitely decide to move it once I build this. Same for this. We will change it to the last one over there. And I appreciate you, by the way, Narcos, for the comment. If it's something that doesn't make sense or something that is, confusing, feel free to let me know. I'm happy to jump in and show you or explain it. Again, I'm not the best at this game. There's a lot of people that are way better than me, and I have learned so much from other people playing. But I will do my best to explain as much as I can everything that I know. So. And I know because I know this is not your cup of tea. That's why I appreciate you even more for coming over and hanging out today. So thank you, I appreciate you, brother. Now, like I said, we need to swap this. So this one was. Now I need to figure out. Okay, so this one is the one that is out. Let's move this. So what we're going to do is like that. Yeah, I know, bro. You're my brother, so I appreciate you for everything. Believe it. Like Naruto says, believe it. Well, he said it in English, so I know some of our friends. If I said that I watched it in English, they will they will disembowel me. They will not talk to me in years if I tell them that. Yeah, just keep it like that. Okay, I did need to move it forward a notch. Here we go. And the reason why I'm moving it here because instead of moving to the front, I'm just going to bring it to this one. And it will make sense in a moment. So we do have this coming here, and I will actually make it a Mark III. I don't have to, but I will still do it. And then the reason why I do it like this is because I will change this. Then this one will be in a splitter. Now, when this one finish, this one will be coming here. Now, all what I need to do is to connect here. And you will see how all these screws are moving around, all these rods are moving along the line into each one of these. So if I go over here, you can see them, they are already ready to be produced. As soon as I power this area, they all gonna start making screws. So we have, let me make sure I have like the right amount. Let's do it from the other side. Got a stock there for no reason. Okay, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, because that's what we needed, but one of them needs to be at 37.5. I don't know which one is going to be, because all those screws, no exception, are going to be split between two. So let me make sure I got this right. So we're gonna need we are going to need 45 screws going to one place and 250 going to another. So for that, this needs to be changed. I need to make sure I change all the recipes for this. We can copy the settings and then Control V if it does it. Okay, now as soon as we power all this is going to start producing the screws that we need. But now, before I do that, I need to make sure that I again do the calculation, make sure I distribute the correct amount. So we need 45 screws going to where the iron reinforced plates are. So how many this will be? 40, and that will be the tricky part. So 37.5. Let's take a look at this. So if this one is 37.5, how much that is? 15. Great. So these two are gonna go and be merged with the iron plates that are here into one assembler. So now we can build one of the assemblers. And as soon as I do this, I will plug in and then power up one of that section for screws, so you can see how that works. So first thing first, make sure that this one goes here, and then these two are gonna be merging over here, but that one I'm going to make sure this one is in a splitter, same as before. This one will be a merger. Now the rest of this, all these ones, no exceptions, are gonna be merged, and all of them are going to be sent over into, and I'll make sure I get 3 assemblers. So we take that, then we and place them around here. So make sure I get them on the right. I may need to move that one a notch if I want them to be in the same. Yeah, I may need to move that one a notch. That's why I usually just move one foundation forward. So let's do this over here. And this one will be at 0.75%. That's 75%. Okay. Correct? Yeah. Now, since I already have this here, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna place this one next to each other. Because this is gonna go around. And it's gonna go in here. Now you will see, Nelson, why when I did this before, why I did this like this. So I re-changed everything because now all what I need to do is take this. And for now, I'm just gonna put it like this, but I don't like it, but I'm just gonna do it. So I just need to take this and then place it over there. And I'm gonna fix it off camera because I personally don't like it. But to do this, all I need to do now is change it to this. This one will be at, make sure that I got that right. And actually, I need to change this. That's interesting. This 175. So this one is 50. Actually, I need to upgrade this. So once I have a power chart, I need to grade this. So I will make it. Actually, you know what? The game gave me this option. Probably not so upgrade to 1.25%, 125%, modular friendly. Because I'm going to forget. This happened to me in the other stream. If I put that there, it's gonna stay here. So that's kind of handy. That way I don't forget to do that. Okay, so now we have all this. I can turn on these two and all this. So let's bring the power. I'm gonna place it. I believe I can place it on here. We'll see. Same as we did before. I'm gonna be connecting all the power to each one of this line. But I need to keep an eye on the power because I may just don't have enough. One more. That way we have everything here. Okay, so you can see now this started producing the screws that we need for the rest of the factory. And now, this one, before I forget, one here, one here. Because we only needed 5 or this one, so this 15, we only needed 5 going this way, and then the rest. Now let me check on the power because that's what concerns me. We still have enough. We still have 300 megawatts of that we can use. So let's take advantage of that really fast and then just run the power pole over here. Actually, let's just bring that power pole here. You know what? Let's keep using this. It will be better. That way, if I need to turn on the power, I just need to disconnect one cable. Now this is gonna start producing. Same for this one. And this is slowly gonna start bringing in all the resources that we need. Now you can see it, Nelson, how easily Narco, sorry, how easily things start getting complex. But you can build, so you can build as you are, bring resources as you're building. Just make sure, because if you don't do the right placement, then you have to dismantle everything or dismantle a section that you already did, and you're like, oh my gosh, if we have done it first, I won't have this problem. So that could be why it could be so easily, why easily you can be complicated. I mean, just get frustrated with things. So, all right, so we do already have the modular frame and the iron reinforced plates, reinforced iron plates already on the works. Next, and that will be the 50 iron rods. Make sure, so 50 iron rods that were around here, and if I am not mistaken, that will be, where did I, oh, this one's over here, the one that I said I needed to rebuild. So let's swap this and taking them from that side. So make sure we do this. We clean this up because we need to bring them here. That way it doesn't interact with this section over here. So here we need a merger. Going to the right. This one is a little bit on the wrong spot. And by the way, Narcos, you still there? Yeah, this is I was making the joke the other day with other people, and I was like, people that we know, that you and I know, and I was telling them, yeah, this is a game that Frost cannot play. he won't be able to sleep in a while if we play this type of game. He will go crazy if we play this type of game. Yep, I know. That we know him so well. If we play this type of game, he'll freak out. All right, so this is going this way. One more over here. Actually, let me upgrade this. Okay. Now this, and I'm gonna make something different for this one. So I'm going to raise it up, just to show it to you how, just to show you how these things work. Because the next thing that we need is the rotors assembly, and then we need three more of these assemblers build up. And if we put them, I'll try to put them around here, not too close to the other one, so that way we have enough space, because I usually don't like to get too crampy on the spot. So one here, and we need three of this, two, and then three, and these three are going to take all the screws from all these ones, and I will show you how we're gonna do that. So for that, it's like 2 at 100% and 1 at 50. So quick trick that I have learned is that you can also put the one that have less in the middle, and make sure that this one is doing the right thing. And now we bring over, as you saw over here, we have that on the heights over there. Now things we can do is do the same. Let's just make sure it's a Mark III. Just flip it there. Now I usually count it. I did not count it, so that's a terrible mistake on my part. I don't know what that is going to, but let's just do it there. And now we need a splitter. Now what we can do is just take this and connect it over there. Actually, I will try to make it better. Sorry about that. I need some water. All right. Now that is coming over, and this one is gonna distribute over here. All what I need to do next is have these screws equally distributed along those three, and that's it. That will be the last portion of this area. So for that, let's make sure we have a splitter coming from here. Actually, we can just do something like this. And this is going to be 250, which is gonna create a little bit of a problem for us. So to solve that problem, because the problem is, and then you have to also keep in mind that, for example, these belts over here, 270. Oh no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I thought we would not be. Okay, so 270. Okay, we only need 250 coming in here. So that was totally my bad, not calculating this correctly. So making sure all this is aligned in the proper way. And we can bring them over from there, so that's fine. So let's bring it over here. And if you look at this, I'm touching things that I should not. Right, here we go. So we have 40 screws, so we can move 40 here. So it's the same as this one over here, 40. Now this is gonna move another 40, but now here it's gonna be 80. No, I need to move this one a notch. So now we have 40 and 40, that's 80. So that's more than we need. So we can do a Mark II belt here. This is another 40. So now we have 120. That's a Mark II. And we need to do the same thing from the other side. I did not align these two, so that's fine. We can just make sure we do this right. Ooh, no, that's not it. This one will be a merger. Now we already have this here. All we need to do is connect this here and let the screws fly to where they need to go. And last but not least, we just connect the power once again. Connect the power to each of one of these facilities. And I know at some point I'm gonna blow up a circuit. That's my notification that I am almost streaming for 4 hours, so I need to keep an eye on that. I may just stay a little bit longer just because I want to finish some of this area. So okay, so let's see Actually, let's take a look at how the power is doing right now. I'm worried about that. I'm always worried about the power. We're good. We're good on the power. So that's good. So now all this is producing rotors. So we have the screw section. And actually, let me make sure this will be better way to see it. So let's do this. Always have enough for the so we already have the iron smelters over there. There's one that is off. I need to check on that, or looks off from here. We have everything over there in the back is working. We have the reinforced iron plates. We have the modular frames, which need to be overclocked. And then now we have the rotors coming in with the screws are being fed through everything over here. So everything looks good so far. So you can see, Narcos, I don't know if you're still there. So you can see from here how easily things get complicated in this game. It just takes a second and you start turning things off and there's a lot of noise. Like especially the noise. That's another thing that I did not mention. I just don't touch it. Because the noise can be quite overwhelming too with so many factors. And keep in mind, this is only the iron, and we haven't finished with the iron section. So if we go back over here, let's take a look at this. So let me show you again. So if you look at this, so right now, what we have done is only complete this bottom section of down here for this factory. So we only have done this area down here. We need to do still this section up here. So, and that probably will stay for another stream. I will have to divide this in two parts because it is a lot of work to be doing all this. And I still need to do quite a bit of exploration, and I want to do that today. That way I'm not spending a lot of time on the factory. But as right now, we finish with these two areas, which is something we need. Now, I cannot continue working on, for example, the motors because I don't have all the resources of the top section of the build, right? So I need to then next go to build this stuff over here so I can continue with these two other area, which seems easy, but it's not. It's just because I have to now make sure I have enough space for the entire section over here, which we do. We do have, and if we look over here at the area, we do have all this area over here to build. The copper is going through here, so I'm just gonna have the copper section here. So eventually, I want to have. You see where that entrance, that arc, or that pathway is over there? That's where the truck or the tractor is gonna come in to pick up the resources and take them back to the storage area that we have. So that tractor you see there on the distance over there driving on its own, eventually it's gonna come over here, collect all the resources, and then go back over there. So the train is going to be the next after this section. So once I do this, and I will take a break from here. Let me just go to the main area so you can see it better. I'll give you a quick tour of what we have done so far. So we're gonna go through the back. And yeah, I got fancy trucks, so it's quite fun driving things around. So as you can see, we do have over here the power supply, right? This is what the power supply section is. Like the power station are gonna be here for now. This is where we produce power, and we have a small section where our tractor comes over and pick up some of the resources that we have. Okay, so especially the iron beams, as steel beams and steel pipes. So he picks them up here from this little factory. It's a small factory. We don't need anything bigger, and then he takes them back to our base in the other section. So which we're gonna go head there now. I need to make sure I don't get in his path. And I'm going to answer your question when the next stage is, which is, I probably will be the next stream if I manage, once I finish to get this factory that I'm building right now up and running. We should be good to get the next phase, which will be the train and the oil production. Which, with the oil production, we get more power, way more power than we're gonna probably use in a long time, and we get also trains. We get plastic and things that comes out of oil production. So that's gonna be quite useful for us for unlocking new things and new areas. So as you can see over here, that truck is gonna come deposit things here, which right now it seems to be maxed out. Which I need to take care of that. I mentioned that at the beginning of the stream. And everything that we have here, you can see this is a massive factory. It took us about 2 streams and a half to get all this done. And we have also a little bit of power down here. So let me go and show you how that works and the research works. So let me park over here. Let me take things from here. I can take them up there. Let me deposit some of these things here. I don't need them right now. I'm going to forget they're there, but it's alright. Okay, there we go. So to progress in this game, you have to build this hub. And here you come over. And then let's say you have milestones, right? So you start from tier 0, which is basically the tutorial. And then you go to tier 1, which is foundations, some of the splitters, basic things that you need. Tier 2 is foundations, assemblers, smelters, things that you're gonna need to, basically things that we're using right now. Same for tier 3. Tier 3 and tier 4 are power, which is the coal, the power supplies and power station that you saw a moment ago. We also have the tractors and be able to move around, and you have the steel, which is a portion of what we're building right now. Then you have tier 4, which is unlocks. Hey, Rafael, good to see you, brother. No, you're good. No, don't worry about it. I know. This life is hard. Hope you have a good day, brother. I was just giving a guide to Narcraft of like how the game works and whatnot. No, you're good. I appreciate you for coming by, brother. So I was just, we're still not wrapping up, almost wrapping up, and not wrapping up yet. We did had a long day building one factory, just one factory. So it was quite long. It's one of those scenarios where like you start building and you try to plan as much as you can, but I spent a little bit of time at the beginning trying to find the right spot, like the right area to build, which usually in this game is the hardest part to do. Because you have to plan not for now, but you have to plan ahead, like at least 3 or 4 steps ahead. So and I will show you now Narcos right now where to go, where to do the trains and whatnot. So Narcos, you see here you start unlocking things by sending materials up. Like for example, if we want to unlock blueprints, we just need to provide this resource in the milestone. Let's say we do, let me see if we can have something that is not too expensive. So we could technically do this. So let's say we add the resources here, right? And we send in this little thing, this just automatically goes to space. Well, it's cloudy now. You can see the dots because it's rainy, but up there is a space station. And these things start taking the supplies up there. Once we have all this unlocked, all these milestones unlocked, and we have enough resources, we need to unlock the tier 5 and tier 6. So tier 5 is going to be what you were mentioning about, hey, when do we get trains? Actually, tier 5 is the next phase, which will be the train and fuel or oil production. So that will be the next phase. And let me show you really fast. So to be able to unlock the other phase, you need to build this thing, which I built it and then dismantle it because it's too massive for the space that we have right now. But basically you build this, which is a space elevator. Let me press H so you can see it. So look, you build this thing. And then with that, you start sending resources up to the space. And once you do that, basically tells you can unlock the next stage of the game. The whole reason, and I want you to know this, the whole reason why I was building, or I was still building this area over here, the new factory, is because some of the resources that we had to send up there, we don't have them yet. We have to build them. Like for example, if we swap back to this, these are the resources that we need to. My head is in the middle, so let me figure it out. Okay, here we go. So right here. So we need automated wiring. We need versatile frameworks, and I believe the other one is something that we already have, which is the smart plating. But we need 1,000 of one, like 500 of the other one. It will take a while for that to be built. So definitely it helps to have this, for example, this tool where I am setting up everything that we are not producing right now. I'm having it here so I can know how much how big of a factory do I need to be able to build all this. So this is, again, this is not one of those games that I would say you sit down in one day and you beat it up like in a run. No, just sit down, enjoy it, like plan it, do executions, some paper you want, and draw it out. Try to look at the map, look at some of the resources. Like for example, you can look at, there's some tools and maps that will tell you, where some of the resources are. Because for example, we needed some coal at the beginning of the game for this factory. We haven't used it yet, but we need it. So the only coal that we have available was this one over here, which I'm already using, and all the way here to the right. So the factory that we're building is in this section that you saw before. And imagine you saw how a little bit of painful was to move the copper from here to here. Imagine moving all the coal, more resources for twice the distance over here. It's too much. So that's where I had to make some engineering at the beginning, rearrange the process here of the power, and take one of the suppliers of coal for power, and I took that into this factory over here. So as you play the game, you will notice that first you have access to more resources, but at the same time you will have to change some of the layouts that you have. And it's easier, my advice is, it's easier to change how much resources you are producing from the raw resources than having to change an entire factory. That's why my biggest advice, design the factory. Once you design the factory, then figure out, or at least trying to, design the factory in an area where the resources are, then design the factory, then build it out, and then do what you can to bring over those resources into that factory. If you start building the resources that you saw, which you can do it, I'm happy you asked me to do it because I can do it. I love doing it either way. So I added those resources. You can tell that how noisy it gets, how things start moving around, and then you start like slowly building up. It's like, okay, this is too much because there's a lot going on around you. So build it up with your own time, your own patience. Make sure you're doing it right, in the right places, in the right areas, and then bring the resources. And when you bring the resources, it's beautiful because you see everything turning on slowly as everything starts like producing all the resources and the materials in a line as you play the game. So keep that in mind. It's I don't know if this is a cup of tea for you, Nakrif. I probably not. I know you type of game, so but this is how, like, my advice for people that are, especially new people playing the game, just to get into this area. So yeah, let me know what you think. I know it's a lot. I know it's Ratafel. We were talking about like Frost, which Mr. V, that you know him. That this is not. We were talking that this is not his cup of tea. Nakrif and I were talking about that, and it's like, yeah, this is not a game for everybody, but it can be quite fun. It can be a quite fun game to play if you don't over stress out with the resources. And I think I unlocked something new today. Oh yeah, I did. So more unlocking. And before I go today, I do want to.
Sulfur's prime instant.
I do want to do one more thing before I leave today, and it's using those coupons that we got to basically let's go shopping. That's what I want to go next, and get some other stuff. I just want to make sure I don't have anything else here to unlock, because sometimes you find some stuff. I need to unlock this. This is one of the things that I'm gonna focus on before the next stream. I'm gonna focus on unlocking that, and I will not spoil it. I will show you guys in the next stream what that is for. But before I go, let's go shopping. Let's just go get some of those coupons that we'll be working really hard. And by the way, you can jump on top of this guy. It is hilarious. So if you want to go to a fireplace, that's why I haven't moved them from where they are right now, because I love them having them around the base, especially because yes, you can jump on top of them. Great, we got a lot of coupons, so here we go. Now there is a trick, and I'm gonna show it not today. I'm gonna show it next week. Something that you can do with the coupons. It's like a hidden secret. It's a secret, but everybody knows that I played the game. There's something you can do with the coupons that is hilarious. We'll see that next stream. So, all right now we got 29 coupons, and we do have a few things to unlock, and I'm gonna go show you guys. Let me just activate the dark mode. That will be easy. So, actually, since we have some leftovers, maybe we can activate. We can just get this. So, few things that we can unlock, and we're gonna unlock the little car. I will be unlocking the conveyor lift floor, so something that you can put on the floor, so that way you don't have to be building things in a long distance or long drop down cables. Connectors for the power that goes on the walls. Instead of having a whole pole, you can have a connector on the wall. We will be unlocking signs, so that way I can put signs where things are, so we can see, what this area is for. So it's gonna help not me, but it's gonna help everybody else that's watching what that area is doing, instead of having to go into the actual equipment. We're gonna do some street lights. I want to put some street lights where the tractor automation is, or the hauler that we have right now bringing resources. I want to have some lights there, so at night we can see what's going on. I'm unlocking the foundation material concrete. So basically, instead of using iron plates and concrete to build, we're just gonna use concrete. This mainly is gonna be for the highways. I want to use this for the highways. That way, there's no weird lines. It's kind of better hide it than having lines there. Eventually, we can do patterns like patterns of where things are going. For now, not interested. We can save the resources. Nothing on foundations. Nothing on walls. Here we are gonna use the same thing. We're gonna take some of the concrete pillars. That way we can build some pillars and the structural beams again, to make the factories look better along the way. Same for rope barriers and industrial railings. All this is to make the factories and the highway look a little bit better as we build it. And for the rest, I'm not taking the cup yet. I would leave that for later on. And we don't need any resources, so I'm not buying them either. So we basically gonna use every single one of the coupons that we have. So that's perfect timing. So let's just get that. And before I do anything,
the Factory card navigates on fixed foundation surfaces with extreme efficiency. Not intended for use on hazardous terrain, mildly hazardous terrain, reasonably safe terrain,
I want
or
to see
general
where
terrain.
is the card.
Fix-It reserves the right to subtract damage to or loss off vehicle from your Save the Day completion bonus package. For more information about this bonus package, please visit our information booth in Earth, open on the first Tuesdays and Wednesdays of the month.
So I'm trying to. I know you can build the cards, but I see the path, but I don't see the card. Maybe I need to take a look into that. But here's everything that we have unlocked. So we have the concrete. So for example, the foundations, so if we want to change the foundation, I think, let me see. And trying to remember sample build mods. Where is it? I think you should press Q. Space and press R. Here we go. now we can change this foundation. And if we want a foundation to change, right, all what we need to do, if we go over here, is you can see it will change. We don't have foundations with us, but it will change the type of foundation, the material basically. Instead of looking like this, it will look like more like cement, basically. So that's gonna help us with the highway that we have built, and it's gonna look, I believe it's gonna look better. And we'll see. I will do that off stream. Let me make sure we don't have anything else. Where do we build the cars? Oh, the car is built here. Let's just get one done. And let's oh, that's hilarious. This is funny because I was talking to, I think it was Mal last week, and I was telling him how oh, they have no fuel, so let me give it some fuel. I was telling Mal last week that bye-bye. Well, I guess I was telling Mal the other day that I usually don't use, that this is the first time that I've been driving in the game. I usually never use any of this. And this is the first time that I have used this little car. It goes really fast, I will say this. I do prefer the tractor, but this is quite fun. It's just hilarious. I mean, it's hilarious that, and let's be fair, it actually looks like me when I'm driving because I'm too tall, and that's exactly how I look behind the wheel. Like just cramp it, like looking like this behind, like a grandma, looking behind the wheel. Look at that. That's exactly me. It's like me inside the wheel. Just I cannot even see at night. So I love this. I love the. Oh, I imagine you cannot turn too fast because. Necrofish, you are there. This reminds me of a fancy chimichana that we used to have back in the old country. So it feels like something too dangerous for us to. Yeah, it's just like a city car, right? I wonder if you can. No, you cannot close the window, so that window is gonna stay there. And I wonder, if I leave out. Oh, we can just dismantle it, I guess. And it goes back. Okay, it goes back to inventory. Okay, that's cool. Awesome. I still prefer the tractor though. I will keep it because that way I can move around the factory once. And I actually can drive it through the middle of the highway. So if I ended up using this tractor for part of the as part of the process of bringing resources, I may just use this little car for the time being. Yeah, for the time being, I'm just gonna keep it there. It's funny how he opens the window, but it doesn't close it after. Anyway, so alright, so we are almost done for today. Let me go up to where we usually finish over there with that tower, but we do have two more new towers. I placed this one here and one all the way to the top of the mountain. So let's go over there. And a few things that I am going to do off stream, which we need to do no matter what, is getting some more of those slugs to make shards. We definitely need more shards for, instead of, that way we're not using a lot of the constructors in the builds that we're doing. It requires a little bit more power, but so far we saw that we're good with the power. We do need to keep an eye on the biofuel because we are using a lot of more power now. So our power plant produces 600 megawatt, and the rest of the power is coming from the biofuel. So if we run out of biofuel, we will be under the power capacity or consumption, and we will have a blackout. And believe me, we don't want to have another blackout. Not here, not in this game. So we definitely need to keep an eye on that. We definitely need to expand the power with something that we can take a look next. But I do want to finish the factory that we're building. So that's something we're going to do next. So next stream, we're going to finish the factory, the steel factory, and we will right away go and expand our power capacity. before we get the oil production. Once we get the oil production, we will be fine. We do have enough oil, and I did take a look before. That area over there where that big arc is, there is a lot of oil in that section. So we will be able to build another power production over there, plus plastic, residue, and a lot of things that we're gonna need in that section over there. So that's what we're going to do next stream. In between streams, I'm going to do two things. One, I'm going to collect the power shards like I mentioned before, and I'm going to clean up a little bit the new factory, at least the section that we have built. I want to make sure that we do something like this area where the belts are not all the way on the ground and everything looks a little bit better. I may do some on the ground, may not. I may just keep it like this for now, but I will see depending on how much time I have or how that looks in between streams, and I may be able to do it or not. For now, I think this is going to be it for today. I do appreciate everybody for coming and joining. Thank you so much for for all the comments, the conversations, keeping me company today. And again, thank you so much everybody for the follows. And as a reminder, I will be cutting up a lot of this, so I would be doing some editing on this video, but I will be able to cut them up and then load it to YouTube as I do always. So if you guys want to catch up, just go over there and then take a look at the videos that I'm loading into YouTube. Right now the episodes that are airing right now, they're scheduled to release today and tomorrow, are still from the first episode, which was 2 weeks ago. So it's slowly building up, it's slowly being released. So if you are behind, you still can, once it's only 45 minutes. I'm trying to make it 45-minute videos a day. So it's only one video a day coming out throughout the rest of this week and next week. So this video probably is going to start getting released, or the segments of this video are going to start getting released on a couple weeks, or at least not this Monday, not the following, in 3 weeks from now. They're going to start getting released approximately. So feel free to go over there. Just, give it, they all subscribe. I appreciate the support over there as well. Like I said, I'm building this slowly. It's a big project of mine that's been done for a long time. I'm excited to be able to expand it to a second day. I'm working through that, trying to see what second day can I use. Don't have enough time. Maybe all the days are gonna have to reduce it to, instead of 4 hours, to 2 hours. But I'm working to that. There's a lot of requirements right now through things that I'm doing. So again, I want to say thank you for everybody for coming over. I do appreciate you all. And I will see you all next Saturday again at the same time, 12 p.m. Eastern time. And if I don't see you then, well, see you later. Thank you, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Bye.